is calm. Rasto's got the vibe to brighten your day. Kick back, grab your drink, let the jokes ricochet. Lolcow, Aussie keeps it chill, keeps it tight. Start your day soaring, all Reggie night right. Loud track rolling like waves on the shore. Rasto coming back, leaving you wanting more. He's the mate who's got stories lined up to the sky. With a wink and a smirk, he'll give banter a try. From sunlit mornings to the midnight haze, it's his voice that'll get you through the craziest days. Lolcow, Aussie keeps it chill, keeps it tight. Start your day soaring, all Reggie night right. Loud track rolling like waves on the shore. Rasto coming back, leaving you wanting more. Got your tea or your coffee, and it's time to dive in. With a laugh and a nod, let the fun times begin. It's the place where the world makes a little more sense. Hang out with myself, no need to be tense. Lolcow, Aussie keeps it chill, keeps it tight. Start your day soaring, all Reggie night right. Loud track rolling like waves on the shore. Rasto coming back, leaving you wanting more. Oh, Lolcow, Aussie keeps it chill, keeps it tight. Start your day soaring, all Reggie night right. Loud track rolling like waves.
G'day, mates, and welcome to the Blunder Down Under. I'm Rasto, and we're here for 4 hours. Am I stupid? I might be stupid. Thank you, Pod, for the gifted membership. That is so kind. Keemstar came in and said, "Hey, Rasto, do you want a different time slot?" And I was like, I kind of feel bad. Because, I've had, 7 different time slots. We started at 4, then we went to 2, then we went to 12, then we went back to 2, then we went back to 12, then we went, to 12 the other side, then now we're at 8. And so I was like, man, Black Belladonna, welcome back to Cash Cow. It's so good to have you as a member on the channel again. I've had to check. We've changed audiences so many times. I didn't want to do it to you again. And he was like, well, Cafe wants to move. Gaming's out. Do you want to do 4 hours? I was like, hell yeah, I want to do 4 hours. And he was like, all right, starts today. And I was like, oh, cool. Oh, crap. Because I had already asked Tech Protect if he would come and hang out with me. And he said yes, back when it was a 2-hour stream. And so I had to be like, hey, Tech Protect, guess what? It's 4 hours now. And I was like, look, if you can't do the full 4 hours, that's totally fine. No one expects you to do that. This boss, right? He was like, bro, I made a commitment to you. We're going to do 4 hours. So Tech Protect is my guy. I am so excited that he is here. He is such a cool dude. He said he slept 2 hours. Now, this is also a tryout for host, right? Whether or not Jaffy would actually let him become a host, that's a different story. But you know the drill. If you want a specific host, then you gotta vote on the polls. You gotta leave comments. You gotta do all of this stuff, and even some money support helps, right? Because if the boss sees that someone's getting making more green than the rest, that means that the people might like them a little bit more. Now that's not all it's about, right? But it helps. And there's an uncomfortableness inside me that anytime talks about money, I feel like an e-beggar. But that's literally not the intention. It's just the fact. But anyway, enough talking about Tech Protect. Let's go talk to Tech Protect. And let's see what he's got planned. So, into the live on air I jump. And then I pop this bad boy out. And I switch it over. But because we're not in Studio A anymore, I have to change the Discord thingy because they fucked it up. Mr. Tech,
I don't know what that means, Rastov.
There's a thing in Discord window, because they added a third one, there's now 2 different links for the live on air, so if I'm not in Studio A, I have to change it. It's so dumb.
Okay.
Yeah.
What do you mean live on air link? We don't get any callers on Madhouse.
Well, OBS, right? You can set up a window screen, but yeah, it's weird. Thank you so much for being here in Jaffy's closet.
Yeah, it's a spacious closet. Have you ever seen a closet with a fucking window before?
No.
There's a fucking window, dog. and like I can smell the fucking sea salt of the ocean from here. It's pretty nice. Pretty nice Jaffy closet.
You know what? If there was ever a closet you were going to have to live in, or at least stay in, why not be at some rich guy that used to make games?
Oh shit! How's your morning? What time is it in?
It is
Kiwi
midnight.
land?
It is midnight. Literally midnight.
So you're fucking doing it till 4 a.m.
Yep. That's how we roll, man.
Is it into Friday? Is that how that works?
It is now Friday. Yep.
Wait, so do you stream on your Saturday, technically?
Yep. It's also like Easter weekend, right? So like, yeah. So pretty much I get one day with my lady, and then she works, and technically like your Sunday is my Monday, so I'm by myself. But because of the time, I'm probably gonna stream probably almost every day anyway. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, if I'm gonna be here and available, might as well, give the people something to watch.
I commend you for that. Streaming every day. If I, I'm not gonna be humble. If I did get this show, which would be fun, hanging out with you sounds like a fun ass time for 4 hours. See, I'm technically not a host. I have the host role. I'm not a host. I don't work for Keemstar yet. But I do a 2 to 4 hour stream with Jaffy in the mornings on another channel. And then we do the 2-hour Madhouse show. And then I would do a fucking 4-hour Aussie show every day.
You're pretty much a streamer. Like, you're literally a streamer already.
Yeah, I'd be on camera 9 hours a day, every day.
That is crazy.
There's someone who wanted to come on the show right now. I don't know if you saw him.
I did. Oh, we've got to actually. You know what? I just remembered. We actually have to see how going to his job worked out with his head shape. Hey. So, 1 second, Mr. Shock Mouse. Black Belladonna with the 10. Tech Protect, please try to do your best Kiwi or Aussie or Kiwi accent. Not the whole show, but I just want to hear it. So I think we should get past. Jesus Christ.
Did you shaved your head for this show, right? Shockmouth?
Yeah.
That's commitment. And, did you wear a micro bikini underneath your clothes right now for this show? Because
no.
Guess what?
No. And for those that didn't see yesterday's show, last week lost my job. Today I got the call. I had to go drop off some stuff in there today. And still had this, so if they saw it, it would have been very awkward because they would have been like, "This guy's not handling it well. He needs to do a welfare check and whatnot." But I wore a hat, didn't have to take off the hat the whole time, even though it was considered very rude not to fucking take the hat off in this work environment.
Have you said what type of job it is?
I can't say what.
Oh, okay.
It was 6.
But
okay.
Yeah, we'll go with that. But he had a look on his face like he knew. Like a weird, like a little twinkle in his eye. Like,
it's like, we were right to get rid of you, weren't we?
Yeah.
Okay, so it went all right. That's good.
Yeah. The other thing, I saw a comment from you that you wrote the other day, and you said to someone, "Oh, we didn't force him to do this. We didn't force him to drink the hot sauce and shave his head." Bull fucking shit. There's like, these are recorded, right? You're there, like, you're like, do it, you pussy.
There is no visible firearm on your screen at any point, okay? You had complete agency to hang up the call. You just wanted the job real bad.
Real bad. Because that job is better than no fucking job.
True.
Anyway, I don't want to intrude too much. Just wanted to call and give that update. But good luck to Peter Pool here, because that's what he looks like. You should call him fucking...
Dude, that's fucking awesome.
Peter stuff.
I don't know who that is.
Peter?
The guy from... Watch Deadpool, and when you get to the guy that looks like you, that's the guy.
I get so many, like, you look like this fucking person. Lolcow Cafe thinks I look like some serial killer. Jesus, I don't know if you know the name. I forget that guy's name all the time. People in the chat might say it. I get Peter Griffin sometimes.
Oh, you
You
definitely
know?
don't look like Peter Griffin.
No, you don't think so?
No.
Maybe if he wasn't fat. Which is why you don't belong here. Get fat.
I'm 280 pounds. What does that mean? Do you guys do kilograms or pounds? And
You're 280 pounds and you're from the 80s.
What's that, like
You're
90
all 80s,
kgs
baby.
or something? It's around 90.
90? Possibly. Fuck. I have a fucking computer in front of me. This whole setup is so shit, by the way. I hope I can make it work. Fucking 280 pounds to kg. 127 kg.
That's not bad.
Where are we similar, Rastov? Do you ever say your weight?
No, I'm way fat. I'm way fatter than that. Like that's what I was before I lost a bunch of weight, and then I got really fat. So this is what he's saying you look like.
Yeah, like if you put those glasses on him, it's fucking. That's him.
Hell yeah. I can dig it. I can dig it. I'll shave the bottom half. This guy looks very like I'm from Michigan.
Well, he was one of people's favorite characters. I've also forgot that every time I use the snipping tool, it freezes the stream. So I need to make sure I stop doing that.
Anyway, have a good stream. Good luck, Peter Paul, and
Thank
good
you,
luck in
sir.
the 4 hours.
We'll see you
try-
again.
Been watching
Fucking
Shark
best.
Mouse.
Bye.
So you're way heavier than that, Rastov?
Yeah. Oh, Necro, Pay Pig. Thank you, bro. I appreciate I appreciate you being a pay pig, bro. I know that you wanted to stay crowned, but shit happens. And I'm still glad that you're here, bro. I got big love for you, dude.
Necro's been a long time viewer, right?
Off the rip, man. Off the rip, dude. He's literally been a crown the whole time, and like, even doing it once is a massive deal, right? But the fact that he just kept doing it was crazy. So like, I can't thank him enough. He's jumped on to help me on the stream so many times. He's provided ideas. He's just a good dude. He's bald.
Hell yeah.
He drinks. So obviously
He
he's
drinks.
Australian. Yeah.
So he's Australian. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say. Hell yeah.
So Black Belladonna did ask you to do your best Kiwi or Aussie accent. So
Fuck. I have maybe met 2 Australians ever. I don't know if I can get the accent down. And then your accent's kind of fucked, right? It's not even
it's a
fully.
It's literally a combination of Kiwi and American. It's very weird.
It's very weird. No, I think I'll just go British, dog. I can't fucking do it.
Oh, pip pip cheerio. And Shockmouth, no, you cannot fix your hair until the end of the trials. And if you become the co-host, the only way you're allowed to shave that shit is if we don't hit a goal. And guess what? We hit hair goals around here, so you're fucked, bro. You don't want this job. Lily Musai with the 20. Morning. Top hat Kiwi, a top hat Kiwi. Hope you're doing well, Lily.
Yeah, no, I can't. I don't know if I can do an Australian. It's just oi, oi on the barbie, innit? Right, that's just British, but angry.
It's British shit. Hold on, let me. Okay, stereotypical Australian sentence. All right, let's look at this. Come on, AI. AI wouldn't even do it. So you could say, "You little ripper, you little beauty."
No worries, mate. She'll be right. Fuck is grommet?
Grommet. No, that's not bad. It's not bad.
Oi, bush telly at the beach, grommet in it. No, that's not right.
Every time you add it, I don't. Why do you keep adding in it?
You guys are like pseudo British, no? That's like the whole fucking thing.
I mean,
It's like
Necro with the 20 said, "Make one more crack about my chrome dome, you cheeky oversized chipmunk." Fuck you, Necro. You dickhead. Why don't you come up here and say it to my face?
The fuck is a puff, Rastov? Buff Weeb says, call Rastov a puff. Am I saying a slur?
No,
Am I fucking
don't.
up?
Yeah. That's a so he spelled it wrong. It's usually spelled with 2 O's instead of like that, but it's a homophobic slur. So I would appreciate it if you didn't say it.
Hey, Buff
but
Weeb, how about you shut the? Did I tell you I was gonna fight Buff Weeb? I'll
I
box
did
this
see
guy.
that.
This is
Yeah, he did it on
on
purpose,
purpose.
but he's trying to sabotage you because he also wants to be my co-host.
Oh fuck! I don't know, dude. The position would be super fun. I like the Aussie audience. So I get paid to like watch the shows, right? Essentially, my job is to produce for
Yep.
David Jaffe, get him up to speed with what the fuck's happening with the Lolcow shit. You know, the man doesn't understand the internet too well. This is the only show I was like, yeah, I enjoy watching this shit. Every other show was like, do I really like milkers? You know, no.
Did you like it less when Psycho Mom left?
I like it less. She at least felt like having a drunk aunt at the family gathering. You know, she felt like the one that was like, "What crazy shit will she say next?" And you know, I think
She doesn't even drink too. That's the best part.
I know. Well, I mean, her car thinks she drinks.
Yeah, well,
Yeah.
that really went tits up, which is another slang.
But no, I think Cafe is cool. Ken
Cafe's great,
is very reminiscent of like what I used to do for work. He reminds me a lot of like my days work for like DHS. By the way, your name isn't public, right? Your actual name is not a thing people know.
Well,
Yeah,
no, not really. No.
Yeah, me neither. You know, obviously, I work with David Jaffe. Like he's
Right.
the most public person on our platform. No one else is very like, this is my full name. This is my whole career. This is who I am as a real life entity, right?
Nah, so kind of like Boogie, like people like Boogie and Tina, their like addresses and shit have already been,
Yeah,
posted.
but that's
and
like
stuff.
a
Their names are already out there. Like Boogie's probably like close to that as well.
but no one streams like, hey, this is my first name, last name.
No one does it that way. Well, like Tina kinda is like Tina D kinda, but yeah.
Yeah.
It's not Jaffy level, right? Not just your full name right there.
Yeah. my character is me, the person, you know?
Yeah.
I don't tell anyone my whole fucking name.
Fair enough.
I'm just tech protect. My middle name's Jose. My first name's Anthony, but last name that's separate. I don't know if you know this. I used to be like a pretty mid to high level consultant in like the nicotine industry. Did I tell you that or no?
No, you didn't.
Yeah. So before this, I was working on like business efficiency consulting, and I was having like meetings with people from China all the time, trying to get more nicotine into the pockets of kids in schools. That's not true. But just trying to boost nicotine usage in the U.S. But it's a very like corporate job. Very like I wore a suit all the time, had a tie.
Right.
I had a legitimate suitcase made from like real American leather, some bullshit.
Oh, you were like
recently,
that level.
Yeah. Recently, someone I worked with in like New York saw me on Madhouse, and they reached out to me like via text. They're like, "Are you doing live stream shit?" I was like, a little bit.
You've been
Like,
found.
dude? They were like, "What the fuck is this?" And then it's just me talking to David Jaffe about like the optimal penis size, and he sends me that clip, and he's like, are you sure this is you? It looks like you.
You'd be like,
No,
no.
have you yet to have someone in real life find your online stuff, or has that happened?
It has happened.
Yeah, how was that?
I almost don't want to say it because it might draw like it kind of draws attention to something, but I guess it doesn't really. Okay, like you can't see it actually because I ended up banning her, but my sister found the stream one time.
Yeah?
and she literally types in the chat. She's like, "Oh, do I get a shout out?" And it was like full fucking name too, like full name. Said something like doesn't the host sister get a shout out? I've instantly banned her and like fucking
Gone.
on my phone like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, cause she has no concept of the internet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I banned the shit out of her, dude. I was like, get the fuck off here, change your fucking YouTube name, like, yeah. I banned the shit out of her. That was yeah.
I would too. You know, my dad, he also was like, "Hey, I don't see you driving," you know, because I used to make good money back in the day. He's like, "You sold your nice car, and you moved houses, you did this, you did that. Like, is something changing in your life?" And I mentioned like slightly, "Oh yeah, I'm doing this YouTube thing." And he's like, "Oh, you got to send me the link." And now like every other day that he like comes by, he's like, "Hey, can I see the YouTube stuff?" And I'm like, "No way. There's no fucking way." Like, you guys know me as like, I'm the very like in person. I'm like very respectful, very serious. I help the family out, and then I'm out here being like,
Double knuckle.
yeah, but what if I just like clean my ass with finger double knuckled in? I don't know how I'd bridge that gap at like family Christmases.
Yeah, I think like it's probably yeah. I don't think that needs to stay connected. And like what people have been like, you banned your family. You fucking oath I banned my family, dude. Like, do you know
Hell
where we
yeah.
are? Are you guys crazy?
Jaffy kind of riffs on me saying like, you should be public. You should like put your name out there, start linking like your actual personal Twitter and stuff. I was like, I don't know. You know, he's like, if you're really committed to this, don't be a pussy. Just fucking like, wait, doesn't say pussy. He's like, don't be so scared about it. But I think there's always that back in the head feeling of, if streaming doesn't work out and you go back to like the public sector, you're back to doing like real shit.
Yeah.
You know, I'd go into like a fucking meeting with some CEO and I'm like, yeah, look, your issue is branding. It's like, branding, really? Let me look you up. Oh, okay. Is this a clip of you taking your shirt off for $20? I don't think it would work.
That's how desperate I am for this job. Yeah, I feel the same way because I used to work government, so it's like before I got put on the show, I was like, there's no way I could actually like ever, because people were like, when Lolcow Court was a thing, they were like, "Oh, Rasto, you should try out. Like, you jump on Rewind all the time. You'd be really fucking funny." I was like, I just debated, and then I was like, nah, I think I'm not gonna, like, because if I have to go back to like get a different job, it would probably be government or government related. I mean, now it probably couldn't, but that's what that's where my head was at, and I'm like, bro, if anyone sees any of this shit, I'm done. And so I was just like, nah, I'm not gonna do it. But then he put me on a show, and I was like, oh, fuck it, if I'm not gonna say no to him, like,
yeah,
so
I think I already skirt the edge of like the amount of stuff, because the Madhouse is a crazy fucking place, right? The topics are always wild, and the questions Jaffy asks anyone that comes on is pretty fucking crazy. Like, it's not shit you want to have sent to grandma, right?
No,
Ever.
like you guys administering a gay test to somebody, like, and just having the camera pointed at his dick the whole time, like.
Dog, I'm the whole time. I'm like, we had So if you guys missed it on Madhouse, we had Pokey Gaga point his camera at his crotch for I think 16 minutes in total. While we showed him hot dudes and be like, all right, let's see how gay you are, dude. Maybe it might be. Which we love gays, We're asked
of course.
Do you like? Yeah, okay, I love the gays. He did it, and to think like that's on my permanent record. That's gonna follow me everywhere now. My face with a man's crotch on a live stream, right there.
If we get like a $20 dono, I will tell a story, like a gay story. It's not about me being gay, but well, it kind of is. If we get $20, I'll tell a story. Otherwise, I'm not going to say that shit for free. It's an embarrassing story.
Are you a little gay?
Oh, I'm a big gay. No, no.
I have this running gag. In like 2012, I took a BuzzFeed test on the internet that was like, "How gay are you?" And it's like, "You're 12% gay."
I think we've all done those,
guess.
right? We've literally all done those. I feel like it's not an uncommon thing for people to do that.
Yeah,
right. Come on, chat.
Yeah.
You guys have done it. You guys have done those gay tests, right? You have to have. And if you haven't, you should. It's interesting.
You should explore it. Except now, BuzzFeed has lost a lot of its bite. I think the test that you can get from BuzzFeed right now for "Are you gay?" is the questions are literally like, "Have you been attracted to men? If you're a man or the same gender." Again, it's not as fun. Back in the day, it was like, "Do you dance along to put a ring on it?" Like that was part of the gay test back in the
those
day.
questions.
I was like, "Yeah, I do."
Oh, okay. All right, Nina. With
Nina.
the $20. Good morning, guys. Tell the story. Oh man. It's kind of embarrassing for me to say, but when I first got a girlfriend, I was in the car with my mother, and I didn't really know how to tell her, and so I was like, "Oh, hey mom, I just want to let you know." This sounds so professional. It wasn't like this professional. It's like, "Oh, yeah, I have a girlfriend," and she was like, "Oh, huh, I thought you were gay." And I was like, "What?" I was like, "No, I'm not gay." She's like, "Are you sure?" I'm like, "Yes, I'm sure." She's like, because it would be totally fine if you were gay, right? I've always wanted a gay son. Like, she was literally talking like she'd lost a bet. Like, she was like,
"Oh no,
like seriously, have you thought about being gay?" I'm like, "No, I haven't thought about being gay before." Like, it's just Jesus Christ. And then
that's fucked.
And then like we get home, and then we get inside, and my sister and my stepdad are there, and she goes in, she's like, "He's not gay," and they were like, "Oh." So it's like, fuck you guys, man. This is some bullshit. Not that there's anything wrong with being gay, but it was like she was disappointed.
Yeah,
like,
it would have been optimal.
Are you sure? Like, because it's okay if you're gay. Like, I've always wanted a gay son. Fuck's sake.
What a family. Now my family dynamic was
So
never like that. My family knew. I was bringing girlfriends back home since 12, I think. But to have your parents think, "Yeah, I was always hoping for a gay son."
Right? Like,
oh shit.
But then like she would randomly bring it up, like at gatherings and stuff. Like, she'd have parties with like her work people would come over, and like there was one time where she was like she would always be like, "Oh, Rastov's got a girlfriend," and they were like, "Oh, I thought you said he was gay." Like, and it would happen all the time. I'm like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, how many people have you told this to? I'm not gay. So then I would get mad. And of course, like, then it turned into a, "Don't you embarrass me in front of my friends." I'm like, "You're telling everybody I'm fucking gay."
Can you imagine the disappointment tone from your parents come from, "Yeah, it turns out he's not gay." Our fingers were crossed. We bought him the rainbow shirts and everything when he was a kid, but it didn't click.
I thought you'd be happy.
At least they were supportive. At least they were like,
"Yeah,
do
look,
if you want to."
Very progressive.
I have the opposite.
Lily with the 20 said, "We trauma dumping. I have the same story. LOL." Top hat Kiwi. You know what? That actually makes me feel a lot better, because I genuinely thought, like, I told my friends, and they were just pissing themselves laughing. Like, they just couldn't. And then one of them was like, "You know what? I thought you were gay too." I'm like, "Why does everyone think I'm gay?"
It's the energy. You're very like very cuddly.
I am.
Have you looked this way your entire life? Have you always been like a bigger guy?
No. I was a very skinny kid.
Yeah.
I kind of like, I got fat when I was a kid because like my dad would take me to school, and he would just be like, he was like, do you want your lunch today?" I'm like, "Not really." So we'd stop off at the bakery and just get like a bunch of bakery food, and he'd like send me to school with all this bakery food, and I just got fat. But I had a great time. This shit was delicious.
Hell yeah.
And then after like he passed away, then it was just like it was like basically mum and my sister, and then my stepdad he didn't like involve himself out of respect. So it was very much like a feminine household, like with the way everyone talked and argued. But I've always been a very deeply emotional child. Yeah, like always cared about everyone's feelings and like, try and make people happy and laugh and all that sort of stuff, like. So I've always
I was
been
the
like
opposite.
Really?
I was a fucking asshole growing up. I became a nice guy later on, but I was a fucking dickhead. And it probably was like I'm pretty sure I'm autistic. I haven't been truly diagnosed. But like I remember there's a moment like my sophomore year, which I don't know if you guys do they freshman, sophomore, junior high school.
No, we don't. Not really.
Second year of high school out of 4 years. I'm like in the hallway with some friends, and we're like walking to our next class, and one of my friends was like, "Yo, what do you think about Veronica? Like, out of 10?" And I was like, "She's like a 4, dude. Like her fucking hairline is all wonky. Like she has that fucking mole on her forehead." And I was just saying this shit. I was like, and sometimes she kind of stinks, but it's probably because she has PE at the beginning of like the school day. Next thing I know, I'm getting shoved, and it's because Veronica's right behind me. My friend knew. I had no idea. Right? And this fucking girl overhears me saying this, shoves me, goes to her fucking class, right? And my friend's cracking up because he did it on purpose. And I was like, my response at the time was, I just loudly said, "But it's true, Veronica, it's true." And such an asshole.
You're a prick.
And
that's so mean.
Back in the day. Now, I would never do that now, but that's it's kind of the no more.
But it's true. that could become a very good meme. True.
Yeah, she fucking hated me.
Oh my god!
And
I wonder why.
Our last names are fairly similar, and we graduated together. And I remember her being so fucking mad that we walked up on stage to graduate. She was like, "Not this fucking guy." She held on to that for sure.
Fair enough. You probably ruined her life. Like she's probably miserable now because you were a motivation to turn it around, and she's like absolutely hot now and had like surgery and all kinds of shit.
I would hope so. No, but she works at the KFC in my town still, and I've seen her in the drive-thru, and it's just gotten worse. Sorry, Veronica. I love you. You're a great human being, but the mole is just there. I don't know what to do with it. But cool to hear you had progressive, accepting parents. I don't, right? I know I look very Caucasian. I look like a white guy.
You do.
My dad is Mexican. He's from Mexico. He's very traditional, very culturally conservative. When I first brought Jaffy's daughter, my current girlfriend, hopefully my last girlfriend, maybe, over to the house, we were just having a conversation. He's like, "Oh yeah, she's very pretty." Blah, blah. Like we're talking in Spanish, away from the gathering. And he's like, "What do you think? Are you gonna stick with this?" Like, I only know like 5 of the people you've ever dated. I was like, yeah, she's pretty cool. I love her. Blah blah. We joined back to the table to just talk to everybody, and for some reason, this fucking guy gets the idea. He's like, "Well, compare her to like your other girlfriends." And I was like, what do you mean? We're at the dinner table. And you want me to compare my girlfriend to my exes?
Jesus Christ.
And I was like, yeah. And I was like, funny enough, I did date another girl named Sarah. Because her name's Sarah. I was like, yeah, they're fairly similar, but that was back when I was like 17. He's like, well, tell me more about this Sarah. And I was like, oh, she was nice. She was in sports. Her last name is this. My dad's like, that sounds like a interesting last name. And I was like, yeah. And he's like, what? And he goes, is she black? I was like, yeah. And he's like, Antonio, I made you, and you are white. You don't have to date a black girl. And I was like, what the fuck do you mean? I don't have to date a? He's like, you're better than this. So your mom wanted you to be gay. My dad wanted to be
racist. That's insane. Holy shit, different. Dude. And you're just I know I don't have to, but like, What the fuck are you on about, you crazy bastard? Jesus
Yeah, I was
Christ.
like, what the fuck are you talking about? My dad's dark. My dad's like coffee brown. Like, fuck. My dad is right between like Ken and Buff Weeb in terms of like skin tone.
Oh, wow.
And he's out here saying like you could have just stayed with all the white women. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. But he never thought I was gay, so maybe I'm winning.
Look, you know what? It swings and roundabouts. Black Belladonna with the 10. I posted a poll in Discord, and only Michelangelo thinks you're gay, Rastov. Well, that sounds like wishful thinking to me. So I'm just going to take that as a compliment. Thank you, Michelangelo.
Is it thinks you're gay or wishes you're gay?
I mean,
I might choose a different answer.
I love that you got called out, though. But yeah, it's... Oh, man. Parents, eh? What are you going to do?
What are you gonna do? So your mom's very accepting. Does she have like crazy tendencies? Because my dad was like a conspiracy theory guy since I was a kid. He would go shopping and he would only pay cash, and he would bring like a fucking laser pointer to like the Walmart. You have Walmart, right?
No, we don't.
Kmart. You have Kmart, right?
Yeah, kind of. That's a very like budget thing. We have something here called the warehouse.
The warehouse.
Yeah.
So imagine my dad would go to the warehouse essentially with a laser pointer and only cash, and he would point the laser at the cameras on the ceiling because he was like, I don't want them knowing what I'm buying. I don't want them tracking me.
Jesus
it's
Christ.
insane, dude. And when cashiers would ask like personal questions, and by personal I mean like, how's your day going? He'd be like, you don't get to know that. He's such a fucking dude.
Bro, dude's like a spy or something. That's insane. What the fuck?
this guy, he's so crazy, my father. At one point he was Mormon, then he was like Christian, he's been Catholic. He was Buddhist for a little bit of time. And sometimes they overlapped, right? He would go to like a Mormon church, and then he'd come home and put like 7 apples in front of a Buddhist statue and light incense. And I'm like, choose one, dog. Pick a fucking lane. I'm guessing that's not like a common thing in your household.
No, not at all.
No.
It was as incredibly like white bread. Like my parents were both like worked in the police. Like, yeah. My mom was, yeah. So it was all very like that, So it was all like rules and fucking like I told the story on Rewind and Billy makes fun of me for it, but like literally like my mom had told me that if I ever did drugs, she would lose her job. And I paid a guy $20 to take me home from a party once because they were starting to offer up drugs, and I was like, I can't get my mom fired. Like that's how vanilla I am or was.
Oh shit! No, the opposite, dog.
Yeah,
I think we're just opposite people. My dad's never had like a single type of career for like longer than like 2 years. He used to work at a bakery, then he was like a garbage man, and then he what else? He would manage like fast food joints. At one point in time, he was giving like helicopter tours of the Grand Canyon. Like the jumps were great. He took some classes to become like a dental assistant, and he was a dental assistant for a little bit of time. It was just everything you could fucking think of. He was like, I'm gonna fucking do it. Fuck it.
He's got so much range. That's insane. I mean, I guess that is kind of like there's a little bit of a juxtaposition of you going from like nicotine to live streaming, right? Like it's very
it's crazy in that Rasto. So in high school, I have the opposite thing that Buff Weeb talks about, right? Buff Weeb says he was this very heavy set dude. He was very fat. Yep. Then he worked out and he got in shape, right? And he talks about how he still views himself as like this fat kid. I in high school, I was 97 kilos and I was like 9% body fat. I was a very in shape dude. I was in wrestling. I competed at like state level. And then I had like my knee torn out, and later I became a fat guy. But like my career so far from 18 years old to now, I've worked directly for like the U.S. government doing search and rescue operations on the border. I've worked for Tesla at their Gigafactory in Northern Nevada. I've worked for a pharmaceutical firm doing like health and safety and logistics stuff. I did like armed security response for like home break-ins.
What the
And then I got
fuck?
into mental. Yeah, my fucking like resume looks stupid. So at one point in time, I'm working in Las Vegas for a company called ADT. They do like alarm response stuff. So if your house gets broken into,
Yep.
they'll send like a dude to like inspect the property. And I was a manager there for a long time. I would teach them like this is a better way to like search a property. This is how you keep yourself safe. This is like gun safety stuff. I had those certifications. And then one week, we have two people quit at the same time. So I go from doing management stuff to being out in the field. And look, the 1 week I'm doing this like full time out there, I'm inspecting a property in Vegas. It's 2 a.m. and it's like, oh, it's a rear door glass break alarm. So someone broke the sliding door in the back. Like, oh yeah, we get those all the time for like high winds. It'll set it off.
Yeah.
I was like, whatever. So I'm searching the property. I get there. I'm like, hey, Paulton, LA. I'm a 97 here at the property, and I go, and I open the back gate and I turn the corner. And I got fucking stabbed by this homeless dude who was actually trying to break in, which almost never happens. Most of these are false alarms. I get fucking stabbed. I handle that. They put me on leave. Yeah, this is a thing. Yeah. And then
What the fuck?
from there, yeah. So I went from doing that kind of job to like corporate America management because I was like on workman's comp for a little bit. They were like, yeah, we don't know if you're going to be totally okay with going from getting stabbed to going back to work. Anyways, I switched careers. I'm doing management. I started doing call center work. That leads to consulting, and now we're here. Now I'm a live streamer pseudolly.
That's really, really weird, man. That's insane. I can't believe you got stabbed.
Yeah.
All right, chat. Have you guys ever been like stabbed? I guess, or like, let us know. Tell us your fucking stories. That's actually crazy. That is wild. That. I feel like we should have had a goal today for something. You know what I mean? Like 4 hours. I didn't know what to do. I thought about setting like a shaving goal for like this, but I'm like, I don't really want to lose that. I don't know.
I can set up I have a really good story I haven't told yet. This is back when I didn't understand how autistic I was. It is my most embarrassing moment of my life.
Oh.
If we get somewhere, you can set the goal. It's your show.
What do you think it's worth?
I'll tell you this. It involves me in 5th grade. I did something incredibly autistic. And it was romantic, but in not a good way.
No.
And this girl who knew me in 5th grade, after this thing happened, I saw her on like Tinder when I was like 19. And I was like, oh, hey, this is me again. And she replies with, end your Minecraft server. Don't reach out to me.
Okay. All right.
So
how about like fucking maybe like 5 tens or something like that, or $50, like equaling to 50. Is that? Do you think that's a solid?
You said it, dog. This girl hated me. She kept on with that sentiment from being what is 5th grade, like 9 years old. 8 years. No, fuck. When is 5th grade? If you're 18 in 12th, that's 6 years. So 5th grade, she was 12 years old until being like, a young adult. She fucking despised me.
All right, you know what? I'll add a story into this as well. We'll make it 0 to 10. Yeah, this is probably one of the most embarrassing stories I've had for myself as well, and it also involves a lady. Wow, when I was in school, and it still haunts me to this day. I don't actually think I've even told my my lady this story, so I hope she's not watching.
Now it'll be on the internet forever.
All right, we're gonna do 10 tens, right? So that's like 5 for each story. If we hit it, we hit it. If we don't, we don't. Gee, yeah. What? So I have to ask, where did this fucking clip come from that I watched 6,000 times? Because I keep getting harassed.
So yesterday, US time, at like 2 in the morning, there was an Instagram leak, and you could like see the background metadata of people's like Instagram profiles. And it's what you've been watching. I don't know if you were doing like a dance class routine to it or something. Maybe it's a little show for the misses that you're prepping for.
I
I
don't.
don't make these Rasto.
Oh, God.
This is your profile.
Win with the 15 Australian with the eyes like. Gwen wants to hear some bad stories. Look, how could you out me like that on stream, though? Like, I thought we were.
Is it an out? That's a confidence booster, Rastov. That's what people have to know.
You know what? Instagram thought I was gay too. I'm not deflecting.
Funny enough, I'm not Aussie, right? I know Wonder Woman tried out for this. Has she already done her audition?
She has done
I know she was on here before.
Yep.
I think people would love to see another Australian on the show, or at least a real one. I don't know if Twiggy counted, right? He's American.
People just want to. I think people just want to watch like a good show with a good vibe, and they don't really care where they're from. Like people get too hung up on the name. It's like it's like people getting hung up on like the whole nerd thing, right? Like,
yep.
If you're not a nerd, or if they don't talk about nerd stuff, like the second you start putting yourself into a box is when it starts going to shit. So at the beginning, when we started doing nothing but like Australian stuff, the views dropped. Like no one cared because the audience is majority, like it's like 75% like American, right?
Yep.
And like not even 10% Australian. It's crazy.
God, what American is up at this hour? I mean, most of them actually, apparently.
EST, but PST kind of gets screwed. I'm hoping with the 4 hours we can, fix that up a bit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we'll be taking Jaffe's time.
Oh, fuck. I don't even know if they know. I didn't see like Ken or Beans respond to the time change.
I'm sure they know because Keem said that they asked, so I'm assuming. I'm assuming, maybe.
Yeah, hey. Hopefully. UK I am from, says Danny Jukes. I don't know if that's good sentence structure, but
I think it's
me's know you now.
I think it's like 75% American, like 10 to 15% UK, and then like a mix of everything else. It's crazy.
Yeah, Sterling says they're on the DACA team and they heard. Lily Musai, do not forget about the 9 to 5 EST life. Tech protect. Kiwi with a hat, Kiwi with a hat, Kiwi with a hat.
Yep. Top Hat Kiwi is legit. Thank you. We're 2 out of 10, and then we will both tell our embarrassing childhood love stories. Not with each other.
I'll give I have a freebie embarrassing love story. That'll sweeten the pot if you want me to say it. It's worse than this one's not as bad. The one that I'm gonna give is worse. Have you heard of the Naked Brothers band?
No, I don't think so.
I don't know if you can find a clip on YouTube or something you want to play, but it was these 2 young kids. Back when I was in elementary school, they were like super popular on like Nickelodeon. But they're like market plants, like industry planted musicians that Nickelodeon wanted to put out there, kind of like Big Time Rush and all that.
Okay.
And they had this song called Crazy Car, and it was a shit song. It was like crazy car, da, 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 right? Some bullshit fucking corporate slop. But it was the hit with kids, and I was a kid. In 4th grade, I went to the special school in the U.S. It was like rated top magnet school in the country for like the gifted, whatever. And we had a lot of international students who came just for that program. And one of them was this girl named Genevieve.
Oh,
And yeah, that kind of name. She was
name. Ooh.
in fourth grade. She was like 5'6". You know, she was like high school tall.
Oh my god.
Blonde hair, blue eyes, and I was enamored. I was like, dude, she's like a statue you find in a fountain somewhere in Rome. I was like, that's wow.
Oh.
And I remember I would do like odd jobs around the neighborhood to make extra money to like buy her a gift. I was like, I'm gonna ask her out on Valentine's Day. I'm gonna do it. So I was like mowing lawns and picking up like dog crap in people's yards, like just to make some extra cash. I went to the local store. I bought a prepaid cell phone, right? Some flowers, some chocolates, and I took the phone home and I recorded a remix of that song, Crazy Car, where I'm just going like, Genevieve, you are so pretty, right? So I do the whole bit. I write her like a love letter, like you're so smart, you're so tall, you're so pretty. You know, I see that me and you are like at the top of like the testing scores for fourth grade. Maybe we can study together sometime, get some coffee, get some pastries. And keep in mind, I'm like fucking 11.
Yeah.
I can't take a girl out.
No. You can't do anything. Like
Can't do anything. But I did all this, and I also added like 500 minutes to the cell phone, and I was like, you can text me. You can text me here. I saved my phone number on the phone.
Oh my god, dude!
Oh, dude!
Give her a burner phone. That's insane.
I gave her a burner, dog, as a 10-year-old with just my number in it. And
That's
the day
wild.
comes. It's Valentine's Day. And, you know, the school was like, yeah, if you have any Valentines you want to give to another class, this is the time. You can go to their classrooms and leave it on their desk, and they'll get it later when they're going, like, doing their own shit. So I strategically was like, I'll just wait towards the end of it, and maybe she'll be back at her desk so I can give it to her in person, because I'm a man.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm a dude. So I'm in her classroom. She comes back. By the way, she had the most Valentine's gifts on her fucking desk, like out of anyone in the fucking school.
Was
she had
it
like
just like 20 fucking burner phones, all with different numbers?
Nah, no one else was giving a fucking burner phone. It was like chocolates and like little fucking like lollipops with heart stuff on. Anyways, so I'm there, and I'm this like super short, awkward ass fucking child. And I'm like, Genevieve, we've talked a couple times, and I wanted to see maybe if you accept my Valentine's, maybe we can talk after class. My little finger thing, you know. And she's like, sure, okay, yeah, I kind of know who you are. And there's like 2 hours left of school, and the entire rest of the fucking day, I'm sweating. I'm nervous as fuck.
I bet you were. You couldn't focus on anything.
And the end of the school day, all the classes line up at the outside of the school for like, you know, parents to come pick kids up and shit, take them home. And my class is right next to where her class lines up. Our class is out there first. Her class comes out, and every single fucking kid is like giggling and pointing at me.
Oh no.
And it's because she played the fucking song on her phone, on the phone I gave her, in class. Her teacher heard the music and was like, what is that? And I guess she was like, oh, you know, some kid made this song for me. And he must have thought like, oh, how cute. Kids making music for other kids. Aw, sweet. But every other kid is like, that's fucking cringe. And cringe wasn't even a word back then, but they were like, they knew the sentiment.
Yeah.
They were like, this. So the class day's over. All the kids from that class are like laughing at me. And I remember hearing kids get picked up by their parents and being like, that kid over there made this song for this girl.
Oh, bro, dude, I feel like dying from cringe fucking my damn self. That's insane. You poor bastard.
The story behind the paywall is even more embarrassing. even more, Rasto. It
Even
gets worse
more?
than that.
Well, what,
Even
dude.
even more.
All right, let me just like read this to you because this is wild. Okay, so when you started the story, right? We got a donor from Mist for $10 saying you guys are cool. Then we got another $10 donor from Seth saying, I would have left Cafe where it was and moved Aussie to the glammy slot, but what do I know? I'm nobody. Then Miss said, for another $10, another one for you. And then another $10 and another one because why not? And then another $10, I'm poor. And then another $10, now I'm homeless. And because your story took so long, we were not able to stop Mist from becoming homeless. So I'm truly sorry, but thank you for your money. That story was insane. You gave a chick a burner phone, dude. What the fuck?
As a fucking 10-year-old,
Dude,
I was doing wild shit
dude,
all the time.
That's like some fucking corporate shit, like some, you know, like some corporate like hotshot gives his mistress a burner phone. It just says call whenever you want, and like they've got a fake name in there and some shit. It's just one number.
500 minutes of texting back in the day was expensive.
That
I
was
think it was like
super
$50.
expensive. Yeah.
Yeah. But I was
Oh,
always doing
no.
fucking wild shit that a kid shouldn't be out here doing. I essentially have been working, like doing fucking as many gigs and as many jobs as I could since I was like 9. Did you guys have Singular Wireless or AT&T?
No, I don't even know.
Cell phone company?
We don't have AT&T. We have different ones, but yeah.
So when around the same time, because I had this phone in 4th grade, I went to the cell phone store on my own, right, as a kid, and I was like, "Hey, my dad wants to get me a phone, but he's like in a wheelchair," which is a lie. My dad, he can move around. But I went to the store. I was like, "Yeah, my dad's in a wheelchair. We want to sign up for a phone for me. What paperwork do I need to get this done? I'll bring it back home to him." And the guy at the shop was like, "Yeah, here's the contract," because back in the day it was all contracts. Here's a
Right.
contract. You sign this. And then we have to get paid for like this much up front for the thing. I was like, okay, and I took it, went behind the store, right, and I'm filling it up. I was like 10, like 10
Dude,
years old.
you're a baller, man. Like you just built different. Missed with another 10. We want to hear those stories. One more 10, and we both have to tell our embarrassing fucking. I'll tell mine first because I'm pretty sure yours is gonna be worse based on that one. But I can't believe you were just like filling out this contract.
Yeah, so I'm putting my dad's information, like our fucking home address. I put what job he has, all the fucking bullshit information they needed, and I bring it back in, and I think I handed the clerk like $140, and no, it must have been more. It was probably like 200 something bucks.
There it is.
Miss with the last 10. Spill the beans,
Thank you,
boys.
Mist.
I'll wrap this up, but I signed up for a contract under my dad's name without him knowing it, and I had like a Motorola Razor in 4th grade.
Was that the flip one?
The flip one.
The flip one. Yeah. Those phones were the shit back in the day.
And I signed up for a business account on the cell phone plan because it came with unlimited email, and I was like, I'm gonna be online because they didn't have like data, right? They didn't have like a data plan. It was like if you had email, you had internet access. So I was like, I was on like YouTube and shit. I was looking up like crazy stories. I was googling the craziest shit.
That's so.
Yeah, I think we owe the people a story, Rasto, and I think it's your turn.
So this is the first time that young... Nina with another 10. Aussie and Madhouse are the best. I can rarely catch any live anymore. Well, we're super glad that you're here. Thank you so much. This is the first time that young Rastov was in love, right? At the ripe old age of like 12 or 11. Somewhere like, or 13. It was one of those 3 years. There was this girl. She was like the prettiest girl ever. She apart from you, baby, I love you, my honey. I didn't know you then. I know you now. So back then, before I was happily engaged, This girl was, she was the prettiest girl in school. She liked video games and Kingdom Hearts, and it's just like, oh my god, I love Kingdom Hearts and video games and all this sort of stuff. It was absolutely crazy. Miss with another 20. Last dono, love y'all. Thank you so much. And I would always would try and stay near her and talk to her, and I would finish Harry Potter faster than everybody else because I was faster at reading apparently, and she thought that was cool. And then one magical day, we were sitting at a table, with like three other kids in class, and I said, "Hey, girl, someone likes you." And she was like, "Oh my god, someone likes me?" It's like, "Yeah." "Do you want to know who?" And she was like, "Oh my god, yes." Because like in my year, there were like it was a mixed class because of how small the little school was. So there was only like 3 girls and 3 boys, right? So she knew it was one of us, one of the 3, right? And so she I was playing it cool. I'm like, "No, I can't tell you. It's a secret. Like that would be bad. Like I can't share that." And she was like, "Oh, please, you have to tell me." Like, so I turned it into this little thing where she'd always like ask me, and I kept it going for about a week. And then one day she, we were sitting in class again. The other people are around, and she's like, "Okay, you have to tell me. Please tell me." And I was like, "Okay." And I don't even want. So she's like, "Who likes me?" And I was like, "Wow, he's sitting right in front of you." And she just dead stared me, closed her book, got up, walked away, never spoke to me again. I was fucking crushed.
Dog, she was excited though, which means
it was
she
chose
else.
There was only
one of the other 2.
And we were all like mates. And so my mates were like, "Which one of us does she like?" I'm like, "I don't care. I hate my life."
Not me. It's not me, so fuck it.
Right. So then we have like this school camp, right?
Yeah.
And my dad, he's one of the parents like that would always go on school camps with me because like him and I were like best mates. We would go everywhere to like do everything together. Like I had actual friends that would hang out and play and stuff, but like me and my dad were like super close. So he was a goddamn troll. So he was like, he was like, "Son, you need to find a way to make her like you,
Yeah.
And she had found this like stick on this mountain, right? And it was her magic stick that she loved.
Yeah.
And so like my mates took the stick and they were like, "Dude, what if you break the stick?" Right? And so I'm like, "Do you think that would work?" And so like her and all of the so I ran off with the stick and she chased me with the stick. And I was like, so it's her and another girl. So the other girl was like, "Give her the stick back," because she wouldn't talk to me after this for some reason. Just wouldn't like. Obviously, she didn't like me, but so she's like, "Give her the stick back," and I just fucking snapped it right in front of her, and she ran away crying, and so and like. The look on her face is like burned into my memory. I'm just like, I'm such a piece of shit. Like, how could I have done this to this poor girl? And so like I run back to the camp and my dad's at the like sitting at the bar like drinking coffee or some shit like that. And I was like, "Dad, I did something bad." He was like, "What did you do? What did you do?" I was like, "I broke her stick." He's like, "You fucking idiot." And then this army of girls came in. And all he said to me, he laughed and he said, "Good luck." And then he walked away. And then they literally fucking like they dragged me into like the girls' camp. And she was like in the shower, which was weird. This isn't a weird story. They made me stand in front of the shower, which was closed, so I couldn't like, see. And they made me apologize to her 20 times, and then they kicked me out. Right? And it gets worse. So
No.
So when my dad passed away, because he was such a massive like figure in the in our town and the school, she was forced to go to the funeral and forced to talk to me. And I was like, "Hey," she was like, "Sorry, your dad's dead." And that And then it gets worse. So so then
How does it get worse?
So then I saw her again, because my one of my friends from high school was like, he was one of those guys that knew everyone, like, so he knew all the girls, and so like I was hanging out with him in town, and oh jeez, so him and I are walking through town, and he sees this girl, and her friend is there, which is this girl, and I like he basically walked up to the both of them and started talking, and I just stood there just like staring like this. And she just kept looking at me, and I was just like literally like fucking 15 meters away, just like standing there, and like her friend was like, "Is he okay?" And my friend was like, "I'm not sure." And that's the end of that sad, pathetic story.
Oh, fuck.
After that, I haven't
think-
seen her again.
After I give mine, I think we got to put a poll up and see whose was worse, because that's fucked.
Dude, it
That
was bad.
That carried on for years.
It did. Like,
from when it happened, from the first like I think I know who likes you to like the fucking your mate talking to both of them. How many years was that?
that would have been probably I want to say like 3 or 4.
That's okay. So it was consistent for a good amount of time. So
Man.
this story of mine is 5th grade. So it's the year after Genevieve. I've people already knew like this guy's a romantic dude. Make fun of him. It's a joke. I had a crush on this girl named Katia. And I was like, ooh, Katia. Not a lot of Hispanics at that school. I was one of them. Technically, people didn't see me, so but and she was a little Hispanic girl, and we would chit chat all the time about like, oh yeah, my family's like this. We make this type of like cultural meal, and we do this little cultural thing. She's like, oh yeah, my family too, and I was like, wow, she's so fun, she's so cute, she's relatable, and this is towards the end of the school year, and I remember the same setup for getting picked up after school. Parents come by, they pick up their kids, you go. My parents never came. I was one of the only kids that got to like walk home. Like they signed like a fucking paper. Like, yeah, let my kid fucking deal with nature. I don't give a shit. Anyways, Katya always got picked up by her older brother who was in high school. And towards the end of the school year, he's like, this guy comes up to me. He's like, are you Tech Protect? I'm like, yeah, I am. Yeah, my sister talks to me all the time. Like she thinks you're really funny. She thinks you're handsome, blah, blah, blah. I think she likes you. And I was like, oh, she likes me?
Yeah.
Me?
Yep.
And he's like, yeah, she talks about you at family dinners. She like says like, oh, I wish we could do like more of the reading time together because I like how Tech Protect reads his book. Like stupid kid shit. And that's what set me over the edge. I was like, okay, I'm gonna commit to like liking this girl. I'm gonna give her my attention. So like I do, I went and spent like maybe like $60 at the store. I bought like chocolate flowers. I bought real flowers. I bought like a sketchbook. But the biggest thing was I bought this like stack of sticky notes that was like 300 or 400 sticky notes. It was big, right?
Yep.
And I went home and for like 4 days I spent like drawing cute little stuff, like me and her holding hands on one of the sticky notes, and then it was like Tech X Katia with like a little heart, all throughout the full fucking stack. It took me so fucking long. During this time, like I remember getting home from school one day, and I dedicated all my time to making this whole beautiful thing, and I would go to sleep like 2 in.the.morning as like a fucking 12-year-old. I showed up to school exhausted and just like dreaming, like, I wonder what she's gonna say. And sure enough, there's like 2 weeks left of the school year. I finally have my little package ready, my little like thing I'm gonna do. We go to recess. I'm like, today's the day. And I get it out of my bag. I'm the last kid in the classroom, and I put it in her desk. The flowers, the chocolates, this, that, and the sticky note thing. And right before I put it in, on the bottom of the sticky notes, I put like property of Tech Protect. If found, return to desk. Like 3 group 4, right? So like she would know. And
my god,
we,
no!
we
Oh.
we come back from recess. I'm sweating bullets, dog. I'm
I
turning
believe
red
you,
stuff.
yeah.
I'm just like at my desk, and 20 minutes go by. Not She does not look at her desk at all. The teacher says like, "All right, go ahead and get your workbook out of your desks and let's get to doing it." Uh, so everyone's pulling out their workbooks. She's struggling, and she pulls out flowers. She pulls out chocolates, and she pulls out these these sketches of her that I did. And then she pulls out the sticky notes, and all the kids see this, right? If you're a kid in fifth grade and you see one of your classmates pulling out fucking flowers from their
Yeah.
desk, it becomes a thing.
Yeah,
And
everyone wants to know.
my teacher, I was like staring at her, trying to avoid eye contact with Katya. She sees it, and now the teacher's blushing. She's like, "Oh, a love story, a children's love story." And so everyone's doing their work assignment. The teacher goes to talk to Katya, and it's like, "Yeah, go ahead and read your stuff." And I'm overhearing this. "Yeah, go ahead. Like, who's it from?" And the teacher and her are looking through the sticky notes, and I'm like, "I don't want the teacher to see this. I don't. What the fuck was I planned? I don't know what I planned." And Katya's getting like more and more flush. She's like smiling. She's cheesing it up, dog.
Because there's someone in her head that she's thinking and hoping that it is, right?
No, like specifically, no. It has my name on
so
a
she
lot of
knows
these
it's
sticky
you.
notes.
She's specific. Oh, okay, okay, yeah, okay.
And she's looking over at me, and I'm doing this. I'm going,
Yeah,
like I'm
all
fucking,
been- yeah.
And so we finish our little like study time, and Katya's like, "Oh, can I go outside? Can I go talk outside?" And the teacher's like, "Yeah, sure. Tech Protect, do you also want to go outside?" And I was like, yeah, sure. So we're out in the hallway, and she's like, "Was this from you?" Kind of coy. And again, I was a very awkward kid during that time. I was very autistic. I didn't know I was autistic. I didn't know what the word was. And she like points to the back of the sticky notes where it says like, "If found, return to Tech Protect." And I go, "No, I think someone's playing a prank on you. I don't know what the fuck that is. I've never seen that before." Because I panicked. The whole time my fucking stress is peaking. Because like everyone's looking at her, the teacher's involved, and I was like, "It's not me, not this guy."
I ain't no bitch. I ain't no pussy. Oh my god.
She starts fucking crying, and she like drops everything, and she runs to the front of the school, like she's like leaving the classroom. The teacher hears like the commotion and comes outside. It's like, "What happened?" And as a man, you got to double down. I was like, "I think someone pranked her. I don't know. She's very sad. She left. She's over there. She went down that way." And the teacher's face, like she like went white. She was like, "What? Was that not you?" And then she runs after the girl, after Katya, and they're gone. And I just like walked back into the classroom. The other girls that were at her like desk area, they were all like, "Oh, we saw what you did," and I'm just silent. I'm just like looking at my fucking papers, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go and address it.
Oh no, that's insane.
So the teacher comes back eventually, and like over the intercom, because we have like an intercom system at our schools, the principal's on the fucking thing like, "Katya will be going home early today. Can someone bring her things to the front desk?" And yeah, guess who they fucking volunteered to bring her things to the front desk?
Oh, you didn't. That's fucking mean.
My teacher goes, "Tech Protect, can you grab her things and bring it to the front?" She knew. The teacher knew like what happened.
Yeah.
So I slump over, fucking slogging over to her desk. I grab her backpack, and I'm about to cry because I was like, "I fucked this up, didn't I?"
Dude.
And I walk it over. The principal's there. The principal's pissed. Like the principal's like this nice lady, but she was mad, and she was looking at me. And the person who came to pick up the stuff was her older brother, the one who was like yeah, my little sister, she has a thing for you. So I'm like, here's Katya's stuff.
Who's about to get killed?
And he's staring daggers at me. I could see like out in the front parking lot is like Gathia like waiting outside, and I'm just like, here you go. This is yours. And I think the worst part of this whole story is there was maybe like 2 or 3 weeks left of school. She didn't come back to school for the rest of the school year.
No.
She showed up for like the 5th grade graduation, like the little like kid ceremony, like, oh, you graduated elementary school, you did it. Go on to do college for sure. But she didn't come back.
Dude,
And
you ruined this girl's life. You actually ruined her life. That's insane.
So she never came back to the class. People started like, Ted Protect's kind of like an asshole. This guy's a fucking weirdo. This guy's a loser. And I was guilty. I felt so bad, like for like 2 years after, and then I forgot about it, like as people do. You get over shit.
You get over
shit. I thought. And years later, I graduate high school. I'm like searching for dead bodies, doing border patrol shit at like 19, 20 years old. And then I moved back to Vegas to take care of some family stuff. And I was like, oh, I'll go on Tinder. And I go on Tinder, and she's one of the people that I match with. And I was like, it couldn't be. That name's not the most popular name, but I'll reach out. We match, and we talk a little bit. And I was like, did you go to this elementary school? And she's like, yeah, did you go to that elementary school? I only know one person named Tech Protect from that elementary school. And I was like, it's good to see you. That's me. No. And then I'm like, I'm typing out. I'm so sorry. Like I was just such a nervous kid. And before I can finish typing, she sends a message. KYS. Get. She's like, do it.
You ruined this chick's life, dude. You actually ruined her life.
And yourself. And then she unmatches me. She was like, get the fuck away.
Bro, you gave her she got PTSD, trauma, like, oh my god.
That moment, standing in the hallway and then going back into the classroom, seeing her family and seeing her outside, my most embarrassing moment so far.
Yeah, I don't blame you, bro. I don't blame you. Jesus Christ. That's a great story, though.
Oh, fuck. All right, because I have so many fuck stories like this. Yeah, this is my most embarrassing. It's not my craziest story. I've lived a crazy life, Rastov. I've done some wild shit. Are you able to do a poll?
Yeah.
You want to poll the audience?
Right.
Yeah.
The poll is up. It says, which story is worse? Rastov, sorry your dad's dead, or Tech Protect, that wasn't me, bitch. Oh my god. Yeah, you're fucking cleaning up that poll so far with the 8 votes. So can we get way more likes on the stream, and can we get more votes on the poll? Come on, guys. I know you're here. I know you're awake. It's the morning. We're here for 4 hours. Let's get some engagement going. These stories, I swear to God, man.
All right, so I'm telling you, I've done so much shit. I'm only 28, and a lot of my stories are like before going like super corporate at like 25. I pepper sprayed a horse. I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, it was for work. It was part of the job. I had to pepper spray a horse.
How do you spray a horse for work?
Yeah.
I don't think there's any way I'm winning this poll, bro. I don't think there's any way I'm winning this poll. You are like... Now, it could be recency bias, but... Oh, my God.
Yeah, it could be. Some people might not have heard. I don't know if we have kept the same watching people yet, but, Crystal says, poor horsey. That horsey wanted to fucking end me. That horse was in a place it shouldn't have been, and it was after me.
Did you tell the horse that it was just a prank and it wasn't you? Is that what happened?
Dude, I did so many stories. Do you want to hear the horse story? Do we paywall it? What do we do, Rasto? It's your show.
I feel like I feel like we've talked a lot. Maybe we should. Is there anything crazy that you're willing to do on the show, or anything like?
I don't. So again, I'm in a fucking
Yeah, I know,
closet, brother. I don't have access to anything. The craziest thing I can do is clip my nails. There's.
I don't know if I want to see that.
I
You couldn't go cuddle up in bed with Jaffy.
think he would actually kill me. I think that'd be it. Did you hear? I there's a moment on the stream on Madhouse where Jeffy's like, "Oh, I need to go step away, use the bathroom, or whatever." And he's like, "Entertain the audience, Bunny, and Tech Protect." And I'm like, "Hey, Bunny, I had like this weird dynamic with my father-in-law or future father-in-law, and I don't know like how to handle it. We talk about a lot of weird shit together, and it may be like a weird environment for like my future as a family."
Yeah.
She's like, "You have to fuck this man," was like her advice. I was like, "You gotta fuck this guy. Just sleep with him."
I told you to
He
fuck
didn't
Jaffy.
hear about this. Yeah. She was like, just fuck Jaffy. Right? Top or bottom, do something, but get the deed done. And he never heard about this until people were sending him the clip. And he played it live. He's like, "Hey, look, someone sent me this, guys." And he puts it on the fucking screen. And me and Bunny are like, yeah. I mean, on camera we are pretty wild, but he's a normal dude. I don't know if he's like, yeah, my daughter's boyfriend laying in bed with me might be a little bit too far.
Right, especially an employee.
Maybe for extreme goal, I could consider it. Rasto.
Would you actually do it though?
I don't know if I can do it on camera. I could probably walk into the room on mic. I'd wake him up for sure. I'd go over like, Jaffy, it's fucking 3 p.m. What the fuck are you doing? Like, I just like fuck with him and be like, "It's way later than you think. You slept in, old man."
Does he get real like peculiar about being on time and shit like that?
He'll probably get like super anxious and stressed out. Like, "Oh, did I fuck up? I'm supposed to be live at 10 on my channel. What the fuck am I doing?" Maybe.
Dude. You know what, man? You know what? Jaffy's fucked with like most people in the LCU. I think it would be really fucking funny if someone fucked with him for a second.
We are risking him being like, "You're taking a fucking pay cut this month, Tech."
Would he actually do that? Has he ever done anything like that before?
Well, I'm technically still on trial. Like, I'm on a trial time right now. We're not locked in. Next month, I could not have this job.
I mean, you know what? I feel you, bro. I feel you.
Yeah. So maybe. Yeah. So far, it's going well. Like he sees that I've added like a little bit of a benefit to. I say a little bit. He's like 3x'd his viewership, and he's like 4x'd his monthly.
Damn.
So it's. I hope I'm not fired.
That would be very bad if you got fired. Yeah, get the docking fingers in the chat, guys. Get the docking fingers in the chat. Yeah, your story was way worse. Way worse. That wasn't even close. You know what? Think about what we could potentially do, but I'm going to bring in this clown. Stick. I haven't seen Stick on Aussie in a while.
Hey, Stick Solid.
Hey, how's it going, boys?
Good, how are you?
Going well.
Oh, I'm doing very good. Rostov, nice to see you. Edmund Kemper, Protect. Very good to see you, my friend.
That's me.
Yeah, where you been, man? It's been a minute.
Yeah, I've been driving truck and just doing some life things, bud.
Oh, cool.
But one of the things Erect Project was saying there about breaking that girl's stick, it reminded me of a story. Can I tell it real quick?
Yeah, sure.
So where I grew up, basically all the kids would walk to school, unless you were one of those little rich pricks. And there was a girl that used to walk the same route as me. and I really, really liked her. I think I was probably like 10 years old or something. And in school at the time, they were giving out these little eggs, and they were meant to be like little babies. You're supposed to protect the egg, take care of it, and if you broke it within a week, you failed. Well,
Right.
bad fucking move giving little stick a fucking egg. So on the walk home that very first day, I met up with the girl just walking, and I kind of pulled the same thing as Tech Protect. I remember specifically, vividly in my mind, having that egg in my fucking hand. And I remember her saying, please don't do it. Please don't do it. And I don't know where the disconnect happened, but the next thing I knew, my arm was fucking moving. And that egg hit her directly in the fucking face.
Ah, you're a prick just like me.
And like I said, I remember specifically, thinking in that moment about it. Should I do it? I'm in the moment. Should I do it? Should I not? This is not right. This is mean. And then before I knew it, it was done. She never got over it. And even all the way through high school and everything, she would always bring it up. You're such an asshole, Stick. Remember when you egged me? And I'm so sorry. Blah, blah, blah. I just wanted to share that. I think you guys are doing a great job, by the way. And
Thank you, bro. That's always a pleasure.
Okay, cool. Thanks for reminding me and tickling my nostalgia a little bit. And cheers. Oh, also, one more thing. Stick fucking rules.
Hell yeah.
Okay, bro. Have a good one, dude.
This is the guy that used to be in VC in his truck, right? All the time?
No, he lives in a storage container. He's been banned a few times for getting wasted and saying some stupid shit. So Seth looks with 5 says Tech's story about ruining that girl's life and then coming back 10 years later to rub it in and convince me he's the perfect replacement for Turkey.
A lot of my stories have there's a moment here and then later on it comes back up. I don't know if you've heard this one. Someone took a picture of my cock and balls when I was getting ready for a wrestling match. Yeah. In high school, I was a wrestler, right? Like Greco-Roman wrestling, freestyle wrestling. And I think I was 17, and I was getting ready for a match, and I'm in the locker room, and one of the dudes snaps a picture of me naked. Right. This is back when I was in very good shape. I was in professional athlete shape. So I wasn't mad. I was like, yeah, fuck it, dude. That's my dick. You have my dick now. Haha. It wasn't funny when I found out that photo went to everybody. That photo went around the school. Right.
Oh my God.
At house parties that we would go to, people were like, hey, that's your dick. And they would show it to me. We'd be drinking. I don't condone underage drinking, but I did it a lot. And they were like, dude, that's your fucking cock. Why do your balls look like that? That's the shit I would get.
Oh no.
And it was whatever. And again, another girl I met on Tinder was like, oh, are you Tech Protect from high school? I would see you around class and stuff. I was like, yeah, that's me. And they're like, oh, do you want to go get coffee sometime or something? And this is I think at this point I'm 22. This is 3-4 years later. And during the thing, she's like, by the way, is this actually you? And she shows me my own. She's like, is this you? And she's like, does this still look like that? Because by now I've gained 100 pounds, 40 kilograms. I'm a little heavier set dude. He's like, is this still like this? And I was like, yeah, but just so you're aware, that's a picture of a naked 17-year-old. So I don't know if you want to have it on your phone ever. That's probably.
Oh,
that's probably
yeah, true. That's fucked.
Dude, and she got all flustered and she's like, oh yeah, you're right. And she's deleting it. And I saw her go to a group chat where she was talking about this date. She's like, guys, can you believe I'm going on a date with Tech Protect? The guy from high school did this and that. Yeah. She was like, guys, delete the photo from your phone. He was a kid.
That's insane. I suppose it's not something you think about, right? You don't think about, especially if you were in high school with these people. You just, is it weird that you always just assume you're the same the whole time? Yeah. But that's fucking funny.
Yeah. So were you a popular kid growing up or no? Were you outgoing and shit?
When I was younger, yes. When you know the funny thing is, I was fatter when I went to high school, and American TV had made me so paranoid that I was gonna get bullied for being fat that
Yeah.
I reacted the way that I would have if I had been bullied, even though I was never bullied. So
Yeah.
like I would just keep to myself. I had like my group of friends, but like I was kind of like no one. Yeah, I was just I was just a dude. So like not popular, but I wasn't like a nerd or anything like that got picked on. I was just there.
Uh, I think people would have said like, oh yeah, Tech Protect was like the popular kid in high school, but it came from like I always like worked. I always had like my own money. I was always going to like social
Right.
events after school. Do you guys have emancipation? Is that a thing? Kids
I
can get
don't know.
emancipated.
I don't know actually.
So I got emancipated at 17. Like I turned 17 and I was like, my dad's like, you guys are paying rent. And I was like, fuck you mean I guys are paying rent? And he's like, you guys are paying rent. It's $800 a month. I know you have a job. You can afford it. I was like, fuck, I'm gonna pay for a bedroom for a shitty bedroom? No. So I went down to like the family court and I was like, what do I need to do? And they're like, show proof of income, show that you have like good grades in school, show this and that. I was like, okay. So I get emancipated. I had my own apartment. My third year of high school, so almost getting out. I used to show up to school on like a fucking 1994 Honda Magna, like motorcycle, like a cruiser.
Oh my god,
No
you were
license.
that guy?
Yeah, no license, no insurance, but I was like, fuck it. And
you just wanted to be cool.
I always felt no, it was just the cheapest fucking option. I was like, I could buy a car, but no, fuck it. I had a neighbor who was getting rid of the bike, and I was like, I'll buy it off you. And he's like, can you drive? I was like, sure. Yeah,
of course.
He's
Yeah,
like,
I drive.
have you ridden a motorcycle? No, but I'll learn. Fuck it. And I always felt like hot shit because when kids got in trouble, they would call your parents, right? But when I got emancipated, I was able to put my phone number as like the point of contact. Like if this guy gets in trouble, and there was a time where it's like, why are you roaming the hallways? You're supposed to be in class right now. I was like, fuck it, call my parents. I don't care. And they're like, well, come with me. We're going down to the dean's office. We're gonna go settle this. And I'm sitting there, and they're like, call his fucking dad. And it's like, oh wait, there's one number on file, and they call it, and it's my cell phone. And I'm just like, yeah. And they look at me, and I was like, yeah, he's fine. Parent teacher conference, sure, I'll be there. So yeah, I was a bit of a dickhead in the early days.
I mean, it definitely sounds like you were a bit of a dickhead. Yep.
Yeah, that all settled down. I got faced with reality. I had my knee torn out like senior year of high school, the last year.
Oh shit.
And I was like hit with reality. Like, damn, you're not this like athletic dude anymore. Like you're disabled. Like I wasn't able to walk for like 3 months.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it was pretty bad. And I was like, hey, maybe I should relax. Maybe I should chill out with all the fucking hyperactivity.
Maybe I
Swing
should
says was
stop
my
being
ACL.
an asshole.
Yeah.
Huge ass with the 50. Yay, Tick Protect. I agree. Tick Protect is awesome.
Hell yeah. I love Huge Ass.
Oh, Retro with the gifted? Thank you, bro. That's awesome. Man.
Yeah, I settled down after that senior year.
I forgot
Put
to
everything
read
in
a comment
perspective.
from Buff Weeb with your dick story, and he said they never said it was small.
No, they did not.
Hey, Retro Nook with another gifted. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all the support we've gotten today. That's wild. You guys are really awesome. Oh man, we've got. Let's have a chat with Epic Brady.
Good morning, fellas. How are we doing today?
Good morning. I sleep deprived. You rest up?
I'm alright. I'll probably be tired at some point, but I'll be fine for now.
I'm at the 28 hours awake mark.
What? Why?
Hell yeah.
Basically, I work nights, so I screwed up my sleep schedule.
Yeah.
So, because we were watching Black Mirror for nerds to talk about the second episode of the new season.
Geez.
I won't spoil it for anyone who hasn't seen it. But so we had to use my Netflix account, and I'm like, well, I'm gonna watch it if I have to sit here. So
Fair enough.
Then I couldn't
yeah.
fall back asleep and just stayed awake. Went to work last night. Drove on the highway with 27 hours without sleep.
Dude, you're
And now I'm
fucking
here.
crazy, dude. Oh shit, Cryptic
Dude, I'm doing
Cowgirl
my-
with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
And now I'm doing my laundry.
Hell yeah. Without spoiling what episode 2 is, can you give us the premise?
So the weird thing about the episode was it's different for tons of different people. It's weird because we
That's
watched
weird.
Fat and Handsome one of my friends, Fat and Handsome Gamer. He was watching it, and the hat it's like a chicken company hat. It was a different name than the one that we had. And then apparently some people are getting different endings to the show.
I didn't know that. So I've watched all the new episodes except for the Star Trekky one, the part 2 for the Star Trek one. What was the overall story? You don't have to give spoilers.
It was the girl who could. It was like the chocolate factory one, the one where they are like a chocolate company and the gaslighting shit.
Yeah.
So that chicken hat, it would either say Bernie's or it would either say Barney's. Fat and Handsome, he got Bernie's on the hat, but we got Barney's when we were watching it together. So it was strange. I don't know if it depends on what time you watch it or how Netflix does that, but it's fucking weird.
That's
What is that
actually
called?
so wild.
Is that
Yeah,
the
I did.
Bernstein Bears effect? What is that called? Where like the Mandela, right? The
Mandela effect. Yeah. And
interesting.
because he had to go back and rewatch it on his phone, and it was different from ours. Because we went to the exact same part, and it was different. I don't know if it depends on the Netflix account. I'm not sure, but it's trippy.
That's so
You guys have a
weird.
favorite-
I know we have to.
black. Go ahead.
We want to get a whole group together just to watch it, just to see if everyone gets something different, and just see what the hell happens. Because apparently people are getting different endings to the episode as well, and I'm not going to spoil that.
I've never
You
heard
like
of
Black
TV
Mirror?
doing that
Last
before.
time?
That was actually my second episode of Black Mirror.
Okay.
Yeah,
You watch the show?
No, I don't.
I haven't.
There's one episode that someone tried to get me to watch that involved a pig, and I was like, you know what? This isn't for me.
The first ever episode? Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah,
I
I'm
won't
like,
take
"No,
up too
I'm
much more of your guys. I won't take up too much of your guys' time. But happy birthday, Grim, and happy birthday, Mono.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Mono's birthday.
Yep, wish Mono a happy birthday. You guys have a good night. Good
God
day.
damn
Fuck.
it, Epic Brain. Get some sleep, man. Get some sleep.
I like Mono. Mono's always like good in the chats. He's always making good commentary. We're I don't know if you saw it. We're doing coloring books now on Madhouse.
I did see that. That's actually really cool. Oh
Yeah, Bunny's been doing it for years, and we're doing for Mono because he's one of the crowns on Madhouse.
I think that's really cool. Like Mono, he's a very good troll. So we got Star Spangled Luchador with $2. Fella has a lot of belts. Is he a champ like me? No one's a champ like you, man. No one's a champ like you. You are truly unique and amazing. Truly unique and amazing. Thank you for your $2.
Hell yeah. We also have a longtime supporter of the show waiting in the pig room, Rasto.
Oh, it's Bruggs. Let's
Is he a
see
mod again or no?
No, he's not a mod.
I'm not a mod, no.
No.
Oh, Bruggs, what happened? You fell so far.
Yep. He's little Icarus.
Fell so far. Made one comment, lost my mod. It is what it is. Protect. It's been a minute since we were both here on Aussie.
True. Hey, how many gifted memberships to kick Bruggs from the show right now?
One gifted to kick Bruggs.
Oh,
That's the rule, isn't it, Rastov?
Wait, are you drunk?
Isn't it?
Are you drunk?
No, I'm not drunk.
Oh, sweet.
Clip it,
It's not abuse. It's not abuse. Okay. 50 gifted. No, I'm not gonna kick you off, bro. How you doing,
50.
Bruggs?
I'm doing good. You guys are doing a 4-hour stream, right? Jesus.
Yep, every day.
Fortunately, yeah.
Every day. Yeah, fortunately.
Yep, Tick Protect's gonna
I
be
mean, why don't you-
every single day now. Yep, that's what's gonna happen.
You might as well just move into the 10 a.m. spot, right?
Do you like
Unless
the
you
time
want to
slot,
do 4
Rasto?
hours.
I do. I don't. Yeah, well, I mean, I do like it. Bali, welcome to Badwill. Thank you, buddy. it's midnight for me, like 10 o'clock for Australia, and the fact that it's 8 a.m. for like EST is good too. The thing that sucks is PST is like 5 a.m. So it's like, but if we're going 4 hours, then they can start waking up and come hang out in the show. So
That's a good point.
You know, I don't mind 5 a.m. Dog, I'm just a full-time streamer.
holy shit, Mist with
If
the
I do
10
get
gifted.
this.
What the fuck? I thought you were homeless, Mist. You're insane. Thank you so much.
I think it's a good slot, especially for you. Like it's end of the day for you.
I do like
Well, how
it.
do you feel like you spend a lot of time watching the other shows live?
Not anymore. So, like, I woke up halfway through Lolcow Live yesterday.
Yeah.
Or yesterday. Now I'm probably going to be waking up halfway through Queens. It's, you know, like, because I got to get my 8, man. I got to get that beauty sleep.
I think I'm gonna go to split sleeps. Have you tried split sleeps?
It fucks me completely. Like, I can't. If I have a nap, I'm screwed. I can't nap. I try and I wake up so groggy. It's horrible. You're fucking like a young dude, man. You don't need a nap for ages. You got like at least 10 years before you're even considering the idea of having a nap. Like, you're fucking fine.
That's true.
I take my naps.
You trying to show off your little test hoodie? Eh? You little testicle? Eh?
Hey,
I'm gonna go grab mine, Rasto. Hold on. I'll be right back.
I love testicles.
So, Gino tells me that you're off the alcohol. Have you had any alcohol?
I haven't.
Really?
I've not.
I'm proud of you. I'm really proud of you.
Thank you. It's really like Gino. Like, Gino's like such a good person, bro. Seriously.
Gino is great. I do love me some Gino. Oh, you have Tech Talk.
Hey,
That's a very
Tech
rare
Talk?
jacket. Oh, you stole Jaffy's jacket?
I can't believe I was muted. These got shipped out right when Jaffy took on the Tech Talk show with Jay.
Damn.
So we don't have a Madhouse one yet, but yeah, I imagine Keem will send it over.
Are there any inside like secrets that you could tell about what happened with that whole Tech Talk Jaffy taking over? Like that we could maybe
Monetize.
Yeah, that's the one. See, Brooks, you could be a host. You know how to do it.
Hey, I could be.
Sterling says Tech Talk is lost media. True.
Savi said how much to keep Brooks for the rest of the show. That it would be a $200 donor.
One gifted. The $200.
Yeah, 200 American dollars, and I'll keep Brooks for the rest of the show, which is literally 2 hours and 15 minutes.
Shit, I don't want to stay here that long.
You can't
Do
scam
not
the
donate
fans,
that much.
man. You can't scam the fans.
The what I can say is RTU, right? Review Tech USA. I think at one point was being told that I lost him his job, that it was Tech Protect that got him fired.
Oh shit.
Yeah, because I reached out to these guys. I was like, hey, I know you guys talk about video games and things developing on with like technology. I represent David Jaffe. Let's get him on the show. Let's have him as like a little spot with you guys.
Wait, so you reached out to them?
I got a message from one of the people on their team. Like, hey, have you seen this before? It's called Lolcow Tech Talk. Don't be scared off by the name Lolcow. I was like, I'll give it a look. I'll see what's going on over there. And I was like, okay, this might be a good opportunity to get Jaffe in front of some more people. I feel like maybe it doesn't fit the vibe what Tech Talk is, but it seemed like Jaffe talks about the same shit that I think Keemstar thinks about. Like, I imagine these are like Keemstar's internal thoughts. It's like let's put him on the show. And I think within a week and a half, RTU was fired. Right,
bro. That was yeah.
And then it was 2-3 weeks after that, Jay wasn't fired. He's just not here.
But
I
he
think
still made it sound like he was coming back, which was the weird thing.
I think he still has an
Yeah.
open invitation. I think he's still in the server. I think he still has a
He
host role in the
is.
server.
But he declined it because he wanted a show with Boogie and Billy, I think. But
No,
Keemstar wouldn't give it to
someone.
him.
I feel like someone said on a live stream that he was going to come back to Nerds or something, but I don't know. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, that was it. It was gonna be like Jay, Boogie, and Billy. Oh no! It was gonna be Boogie. It was gonna be Jay and Buff Weeb, but Jay said no. I'll only do it with Boogie and Billy. That's what it was.
Ah.
Yeah. Jay's still in the server. I just checked it up. Yeah, he's still a host. The way it happened was like, Jay's. Well, we can. You want to monetize this? You want to get some insider for some?
Do you think that Jay didn't want to work with him because he was uff?
Yeah.
Like too muscly, like too intimidating?
Yeah, he was intimidated. Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I had a little fucking scratch in my throat when I said that. Sorry, I meant buff. Why are you guys laughing?
It's just funny. It's funny how buff he is, right?
Sterling says Jaffy was
he is super buff. He is super buff.
He is.
There's some insider stuff there. It was amicable though, the Jay and Jaffy split. Sterling says that Jaffy was too hot. That's why Jay left.
You know what? That does make sense. Are you allowed to say what happened? Like, it's not a
little. I can say a little bit. Because it's here's the thing. I technically can say whatever the fuck I want. I don't have an NDA with Keemstar.
But you're also an extension of Jaffy, so like if you said
not legally.
No?
No. All the forms are filled out under Jaffy, not under me. So, I'm a fucking rogue member.
So he could Jaffy could theoretically get you to say whatever the fuck he wanted and
anything.
Fall back on him.
I think under like whatever, I can plug Jaffy's shit. I can say, fuck the company, whatever I wanted to say. Although I don't want to, personally.
You want to keep that relationship good.
Yeah. Keemstar's looking out for me a little. So
yeah.
But yeah, no, Jay has an open invitation. He's able to come back. I think if they just got rid of gaming, maybe there's an opportunity there.
Who knows?
Who knows? Maybe Rasto does Lolcow Aussie, and then he does Lolcow Gaming with Jay.
I don't know if I could do that many fucking shows. Anxious Aussie with the 5 said, I just got here. No idea what is going on, but I am thoroughly toasted after spending hours at Wild Bull Bar. Merry Easter, bitches.
You guys do Easter in Australia?
Are you taking the piss?
No, I don't know what the fuck you guys do down there. You guys are so far away.
Yes, we celebrate Easter. Yeah. What are you talking about?
The Easter bunny flies out and just fucking does the rounds, moves on to New Zealand, and then goes back.
Yeah.
Wait, he's like, oi, 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 dingo, don't eat the egg. Is that good Australian?
That's exactly what happens. Yep, that's 100% exactly what happens. There's a part of me that wants you to tell more of the like fucking behind the scenes stuff because I feel like that stuff's really interesting, but I don't want you to get in trouble.
Sterling says, "Why did you sound Mexican?" I am Mexican, Sterling.
I mean, that would be a reason. If there was ever a reason to sound Mexican, it would be because you are.
Yeah. So I was born in '97, Rastov. I'm not so old. I think I'm getting old now.
Thanks.
But in 1999, I'm like 2 years old, and my dad, he's like, "Everybody, Y2K is gonna be a real thing. We gotta get the fuck out of the United States." And so I grew up in Mexico as like a 3-year-old to like 6 and 7 years old. Like Spanish was like one of my first languages. But yeah, dude, my dad's been crazy forever. He's been a fucking insane dude.
Wait, Brooks is laughing like he knows what Y2K even was. Like,
I know what it is. I wasn't there for it. I don't know what it is.
I mean, Y2K
Is-
was it was big in New Zealand. Like everyone was following it. I remember, oh jeez, they used to they monetized the shit out of Y2K by selling like all kinds of like merch and like there were like these bags of like lollies or maybe you guys call them sweets or candy. Right, it was
Lollies
like,
are like lollipops.
It
The
was
sticks.
like this. It was
No,
like this
lollies
big.
is like candy.
Yeah. So it was literally a bag full of this, right? Of just and it was, quite a thick bag. And like I ate the whole thing and spent the whole Y2K vomiting rainbows.
Oh,
Oh.
Yep. Poor little 9-year-old Rastov did not have a good
Yeah.
time. Yeah.
We spent Y2K in a jungle in Mexico with like no electricity. My dad was just like,
Wild.
"Are you awake?"
Now you can't crawl into bed with him. This is completely derailed our situation.
I woke up
oh shit.
and I reached over and you weren't there. I don't understand.
See, he could have climbed into bed with
I
you.
don't understand. That was the plan. That was the hope. That's what I expected.
He said
And
you'd
he
get
wasn't
mad and
there.
fire him.
Oh, you guys are in the same house?
God, never.
Oh,
What does the contract say? Never touch me. Never touch me. Ever. Now I smell like cheese and double knuckle.
How you doing, Jaffy?
I'm going back to bed. I'm doing well. I woke up to get a Mountain Dew and I'm drinking that, and then I'm going back to sleep. But I'm doing well. How are you guys?
Yeah, we've been having some fun. I appreciate you letting me borrow Tech Protect and giving him a chance. Do you ever think you'd actually let him do a show?
Well, he's not like a little person I keep under the staircase. I mean,
Isn't he though?
A little bit in my fantasies. No. I think as much as he does for our show, he has somehow convinced me that won't change even if he gets to work with you guys on a more permanent basis. And frankly, I think you can't keep people from, you got to let people fucking fly or experiment. And in the case of Tech, you've got to let him recognize that nobody wants to watch him.
Jeez, brutal.
It's like there were, you're younger than me, but it's let me speak in the way the vernacular the kids would. It would be like it would be like if a side character on Jesse on Disney got a spinoff. It would last for like 6 episodes and they'd cancel it. It's like nobody's watching a show about. It's like, oh, here's Bertram who's butlering for another family. No one gives a shit. No one gives a shit.
If you think this is a bad motivational speech for me, like getting this position, yesterday he's like, "Tech, no one's gonna give a single fucking dollar if you're on Aussie. No one wants to see you do anything. Rasto's gonna tell you to shut the fuck up. People are gonna come in and be like, you stick your fingers up your ass, get off the show." I don't know, dude. I think it's okay.
So far, so good. Necro with 20 said, "I'm so spun. Why is John Romero bottom left of my monitor? I actually like Daikatana." I don't get that reference, Necro.
I do, but I don't like Daikatana, but Anyway, point being is no, I think seriously, I mean, joking aside, I think you can't, let's put it this way. If Tech turns out to be the next great, streamer, come on. If he turns out to be the next great streamer, then it's easy to say it when you know he has no skill. If he turns out to be the next great streamer, I don't want to hold him back from that. I mean, that would be great because, he's under this delusion that he's going to be my son-in-law one day. But if that actually occurred, and he's got Mr. Beast money, are you shitting me? You goddamn right. I'll pull that. I'll play that card. So fuck it.
See, there's hope for you yet, Tech Protect. You just have to play your
the
cards right.
The vote of confidence there.
That's
maybe you're good enough for my daughter if you're like Mr. Beast, I guess.
So, which of his fingers are you taking? If he does end up marrying your daughter,
none.
Both of these ones.
Anxious.
it'd just be
in the-
stumps.
Anxious off. He says, "Ooh, he done you with the double knuckle stench, Jaffy." I know. It's gonna be wild. We're supposed to go out to dinner or lunch this afternoon. It's gonna be wafting all over us.
Oh
Gross.
no.
Gross.
Maybe I'm glad the podcast
Mish.
is literally like fucking countries away.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, I'm off. You guys have fun. Enjoy your 15 minutes, Tech.
Jaffy, do you have a fan anywhere in this house,
Christ.
Jaffy? It's fucking hot in this room.
Oh,
Little
you
closet.
can't hang in there. Yeah, I'll bring you a fan, you stupid fuck. It's on the
Thank
way.
you, sir.
Bye.
Thank you, Jaffy.
Bye, guys.
I love Jaffy.
God,
he's
he's old.
awesome.
I
Mish with the
hate that
20.
fucking guy.
Holy crap, do you guys ever sleep? I passed the fuck out in VC last night, woke up and you guys are still awake. LOL, good luck, Tech. Off to work. Thank you. See, you know what? As much it's hard to put it into words, but it's also easy to put it into words. I just don't want to. Tech is probably received the most monetary support out of everyone that I've tried out so far.
Really?
Yup. I mean, Buff was close.
Oh.
Buff was close.
Yeah.
Yesterday was literally all my hair. It was all for the skillet. That when Wonder Woman was on,
True.
we got some donos, a couple of donos, a few little donos. We did get a crown, but that was planned. What else? Let's see. Who else have I had on? Who else did I have
Shockmouth
on?
count?
You know what? I tell a lie. Shockmouse actually made a shitload of well, not a shitload, but he made an okay amount with shaving himself. Dude, can you imagine if I just completely forgot about him? I'm just taking the piss. He did a great job. He has a line through his head, no chest hair, and I'm like, fuck, who was that other guy? That other random Australian guy?
Oh, jeez.
Heck with the 5. So, Tech, if you're Mr. Jaffe's internet wizard, why did you not warn him not to fuck with Asmongold? He walked hardest into that minefield. Oh, head first.
Heck. Unfortunately, I was the one that told him, fuck it, double down. Shit on Asmongold some more.
Oh,
Right.
do you know this story, Rastov?
No,
What
I
happened with
don't
that?
really. I've heard like little like tidbits, if you will.
Yeah, there's a fucking guy online called Grums, right? He was a
fucking
developer. He was some dude for fucking like World of Warcraft back in the day. But he sucks at his job. He was not good in the industry. And so he ends up becoming this guy. He's like, I'm gonna start my own video game. I'm gonna make a video game that's for the people. It's not DEI. It's gonna have big titties, whatever, right? And he's been crowdfunding that video game for like almost 2 decades.
Oh,
Right.
jeez.
It's never coming out. That game's never going anywhere.
Mm-mm.
But all he does now is he's on fucking Twitter all the time, just shitting on people. Like, this game has like 3 too many black people, and there's only 2 black people in the game. You know, like that's the shit he says. And so Jaffy, being
This
a
guy's insane.
well accredited game designer, game developer, the whole thing. Jaffy shits on this dude all the time. Like, no one cares what your fucking opinion, Grums. You're some fucking loser dude who never got like past his 5 minutes of fame. Shut the fuck up. And Jaffy makes a video about this guy, but without saying his name. Jaffy's like, there's so many grifters out there in the game industry trying to become popular by shitting on people who are, marginalized and all this. And someone sends that to Asmongold and says, I think Jaffy might be talking about you, Asmongold. And so Asmon's reviewing the video live on his live stream. People are like,
shit.
who the fuck is this David Jaffe guy? We don't know who it is. And Asmongold's like, yeah, fuck this guy. Who the hell is he shitting on me? Because Asmongold didn't know who David Jaffe was. He's like, who cares about an old, fat, balding, like elderly man talking about video games? And at the end of the video, people were like, that's fucking David Jaffe. Like, that's the guy who made God of War. He included the sex scene in the game. He's not some DEI liberal. Like, he's all about like freedom of speech or whatever. But in Asmongold's head, it's like, this is about me. For sure, it's about me. And it just happened to be, we were in town for Thanksgiving when this happened. And the next morning when this video goes live and Asmongold's talking about it, and he gets like 400,000 views on the video, Jaffy comes out, he's like, kids, do you know who Asmongold is? He has no idea.
That's amazing.
He's like, I don't know who the fuck. It's like, this guy looks like he needs help. Like, can we send him like a care package or something? Does he eat regular? Like, yeah. So I was like, Jaffy, and I gave him the explanation, and I was like, make a response video. Like, just fucking go for it. So heck no, it's not that I didn't warn him to not do it. I specifically was like, shit on this fucking dude. Go for it. Make it a thing. If this guy has the nerve to make a video about you, fucking respond back.
I think
And
doubling
it
down
helped
would
his
have been
channel.
better for optics, right? Like, because it would have got even more people on it. Now, does Asmongold know now that he didn't actually mean him, or is it just still...
No, he doesn't know. I have a pretty interesting past when it comes to like live streamers. I've been in a lot of like live stream communities for a long time, and I have some connections. And so like his moderators in the chat are like friends of my friends. And I was like, you gotta, if you guys want to tell Asmongold, here's the information. Here's what actually is supposed to happen. And they were like, okay, we'll send it over to him. And his response was, cool, I don't give a shit. Fuck that guy. Yeah, fuck David Jaffe. I don't care.
You know what? At least he's consistent.
Yeah, true. Jaffe called them all types of shit.
Oh, Bruggs, you look tired
Asmongold
as shit.
deserves it. I'm fucking sorry.
You look so...
I'm sorry.
You haven't got that liquid courage to fuel you through until like the morning.
I don't do.
All right, one gifted to kick Bruggs. One gifted.
That's what I just said.
I know, I read your comment.
I can't just leave.
I read your comment, dude. Or so it's either one gifted to kick him or $200 to keep him on the whole time.
Oh my god.
Do you love Bruggs or do you hate Bruggs? That's the question you really need to ask.
Please. I want to be loved.
Oh, bro. We still got to talk about what the fuck is happening in your background.
No, we don't.
There's a much bigger one, but I can't find it right now.
What's happening?
Yeah.
He's
I got the fan
for him.
from
Yeah,
Jaffe.
there's a bigger one. I'll look for it.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm sweating.
You know what? Let's help
Wow.
let's help Tech Protect out. For $100, he will take his shirt off. Yep.
Damn.
That should be fine. Fan is it?
Let me get my credit card out. Hold on. You know what, dude? No one's gifting any subs, so I'm just gonna go. I'm tired. You guys have a good stream. Thank you for bringing me on.
Is this guy not hostage? Are we not holding him hostage?
1 second.
No one. Wants to keep me hostage. Sorry.
Yep. No one wants to keep him.
No one wants to.
Oh, there you go. Anxious
Thank
Aussie with the
you,
gifted.
Anxious
Bye,
Aussie.
Bruggs. Now I have to kick
Bye.
you, so... Yeah, before he leaves, I had to kick him.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Let's time him out. Let's time him out from the Discord. Fuck this guy.
No, we can't do that. We're gonna be Jesus Christ. So I was thinking $100 or maybe like 10 tens or maybe 5 20s, just something, and then we could get you to take your shirt off so you can cool down.
I could do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd consider that. For 10 gifted, I'll take my pants off right now.
Oh God.
Would you join your ass off?
Please don't do that. Please don't.
Why not? I'm wearing my little micro bikini that I was gonna do for Grimm's birthday.
I need an adult, man.
Oh, Bruggs was timed out for 10 seconds. Thank you.
Machiavelli's probably been waiting to do that for months. Oh my God.
Oh, don't lie to us, Tech. Your pants are already off. Do you know that? I don't like clothes. I'm not a fan of clothes.
I kind of gathered that.
Usually when I'm on the Madhouse stream, there's no pants. I'm
Really?
in my I don't wear pants. I don't like them.
I did go through a whole phase where I just only wore underwear. At
Oh,
home.
you wear underwear? I've
No, because
I
like
don't-
I have leather seats and I don't like leather sticking to my ass.
no, yeah. I put a towel down.
But then you're sitting on an uncomfortable towel.
No, I have a nice Bath and Body Works fucking or Bed Bath and Beyond towel. It's like fucking Egyptian cotton or some bullshit, dude. It's,
Oh, okay. So you got the fancy shit. All right.
It's
all right.
nice.
I see you.
Ugh.
What could we do? Fuck, 4 hours is like I could do
a
4
long
hours,
time.
but I had some ideas and then they completely went out the window when you said you didn't have access to anything. Could you?
I can try and get access to stuff.
Could you steal Jaffy's razor?
Do you think that man shaves his head? He does not shave his head. That's
I
balding.
mean, he probably
That's
doesn't
age.
he might shave his pubes. I don't know.
Use his pube razor for my fucking head? You're not serious, Rasto. You're fucking joking. What would that even be? How much to use like Jaffy's Manscaped to shave my fucking head?
Bro, that would have to that would be a goal that the people here wouldn't be able to hit. I'm confident.
Fuck. To put Jaffy's cube lice shaver. Do you know?
Forward young man you are.
Jaffy?
Let's be clear. The fact that you're fucking sitting on a chair and you're even contemplating not wearing pants on one of my fucking chairs. That's as far as this goes. Stay the fuck where you're at. I'm locking that door. It locks from the outside.
Oh god,
That's
he
all
just
I'm
took his
saying.
pants off, didn't he? Yep.
God, what does my daughter see? Again, I've said this before. I'm almost convinced that this is a Make-A-Wish thing she's doing for like college credit or something.
She
There's
hates you
absolutely-
so much. She was like,
No,
"What's the
I just
worst
don't
thing I could do?"
I don't understand.
Date technically.
Who is dating this man. It makes no fucking logical sense. But anyway,
She wasn't dropped
stay
as a
the fuck-
child or anything like that.
No, well, maybe. I don't know. I was playing games. She would sit on my lap and I'd play Mario Kart Double Dash and she'd just be grabbing at the screen. But no. You know what, Tech?
Oh,
you're
you know
supposed
what?
to be-
That's what it is. He looks like Mario. You did
could
this.
be.
You
I
did
That's
this.
right.
He looks
That's
like
right. I was
Mario.
more like Waluigi, but fine. But all I would say is that Tech's supposed to be so great at his job. If the only content Tech you can come up with for Aussie is crazy stunts, no. Do a little work, buddy.
Crazy
Now-
stunts.
How upset would you be if he shaved his head with your ball trimmer?
Oh, I think it's charming. You think I have a ball trimmer?
You just pluck him out, Jaffy? What do you mean?
I use your mom's teeth for that.
God damn.
But and she's a corpse, but I don't care. It pays the same.
This guy says, like, oh, you're just doing crazy stunts. I told him, like, months ago, like, oh, yeah, my mom died. We cremated her. And he's like, yeah, maybe for a stream goal, we smoke her ashes on stream.
Well, yeah, that's not okay, but that's different. That's absolutely different.
You just got to bring your mom's ashes to California. We'll
Your
fucking toke up.
mom was cremated, right?
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, we could smoke her ashes. I think that would be great.
Jesus.
But that's different though. The stuff you guys are talking about, it's like I don't see how it frankly is sustainable, right? If every show, it's like if you're gonna go jackass, go jackass. Otherwise,
True.
Go big or go home. That's what I say, right? If you can't do that, then come up with something else. You got to fill 2 hours, right? Well,
4 hours.
there's a lot of news going on. There's a lot of good shit to talk about. Do you realize the James Webb Telescope today They announced that they found the most probable sign of life outside of a life, not signs of life outside of our solar system. That's a big deal. That's exciting. That's fun. What else?
Or for $500, Rastov gets a undercarriage skullet where he shaves just the pubes, leaves the balls
What's
super
funny-
long and hairy. Come on, Jaffy. If you're plucking your pube hair,
Oh
in
my
your private
god!
time,
Here's what's funny. I used to think when women get together, they talk about all their little beauty things and regimen and all that.
sexist,
Since coming to Lolcow, though, I've never heard men talk about. Maybe it's the younger generation of men. It's like, why are you guys obsessed talking about this shit all the time? It makes me just, it's weird.
You've never put icy hot on your balls before, Jaffy?
Well, sure, but that's just like a Tuesday. Why not?
What, then it's not a generational thing.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
okay.
man.
Hey,
so.
Jaden with the 5 gifted. Thank you so much.
Anyway,
Jaffy, would you go shirtless for one of our streams?
no, never, no.
Why?
But because it's so not on brand. Here's the deal. Let me paint a picture of the future for you guys, right? Rastov, I assume you really enjoy doing this kind of work. I love it. I assume you're the same.
Yep.
Okay.
It's the best.
I assume that, while it would be great to imagine that Keemstar's not going to get bored and sell the network or whatever, that you could do it here forever, for indefinite future, you're going to want to do it wherever you can, but hopefully here till the end of your days, right? I certainly feel that way. So I go, well, how do you build a sustainable streamer personality, right? And so for me, I don't know where I was going. I'm so tired. For me, the idea of just, to me, the real talent becomes how can you take almost any content and make it compelling for the audience? That's such a neat, interesting challenge to me. But there's so many that are just like, let's shave my head or let's put a pie in our face or whatever. And it's like, I like it. It's funny, but I don't know. When I know, because Tech's like, will you take your shirt off? I'm like, and then what? And then the next thing is, will you take your pants off? And then after that, it's like...
No, Jeff, you reverse. You first take off your pants, right?
I understand.
And then it's the shirt.
God damn. Would you body paint yourself, Jaffy? Like
no.
some kind
Bradley
of crazy...
says, is Jaffy getting somewhere with all of this? Yes. The point is, Nina says there has to be more than silly stunts.
I agree.
Rastov is a sensitive young man. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff that we could talk about on his show that is either genuinely compelling or nasty as fuck, right? Like, would you fuck the corpse of Olivia Newton-John? She's an Australian treasure. I would. I would.
I didn't find her attractive when she was alive, so I can't imagine that's changed now.
I don't know
my
what that
God,
is.
really?
When
Really?
someone
You don't-
says,
oh.
let's get physical, it usually means let's fight. So I'm like, I'm not a violent guy.
Understood. What about, who else is, Nicole Kidman? Australian hottie?
She alive?
Well, who's an Australian lady that that came to America that we would know that's hot?
That's alive.
That's alive. Yeah.
Because we both have to have a pulse, okay? It's very, very... Well, actually, I don't have to, but they have to.
Do they? You should try it.
I would prefer it. I would prefer it. I would prefer it. Mr. The 20, you tell him, Mr. Jaffy.
You goddamn right, Mish. You goddamn right. Margot Robbie. Margot Robbie is fucking from down under?
Yeah, she's Australian. I just looked it up.
Well, there you go. There you fucking go. Margot Robbie. Come on now. What's your taste in women, Rastov?
His fiance.
All right, fine. Which is that a butt plug? What is that behind you?
What? Oh, the box back there.
Yeah.
That's the box to a dice wand that I have. I like Dungeons and
That
Dragons.
looks like something you stick up your butthole.
I mean, I haven't tried. It would probably be quite painful. It's quite sharp, actually.
I love D&D. I just started playing it a lot this year, but it just takes up so much fucking time, man.
Dude, I haven't even had time since I've been doing this job. That's what
Yeah,
sucks.
I was playing it every Sunday, and I was really enjoying it. And I couldn't keep showing up for the group, so I just backed out. But
you
you
a
can do the
player or
gay
a
test with
dungeon master?
Rastov. Oh, I was a player. I was a player, and it was delightful. It was
It's
delightful.
amazing.
Yeah, it's the most immersive game you can ever play. It's just wonderful. But I'm going to go away so Tech can continue to audition. What do you think so far on a scale of 1 being I will never fucking hire this guy? Are you out of your fucking mind? To 10 being this guy is the next the quartering.
Well,
Where would you put him?
I think at the moment, right, we could definitely talk for an entire stream, no problem, right? It would be figuring out what else we were going to talk about once we ran out of the stories that we had to talk about, so what kind of content we could make together.
Well, what kind of content do you think? I mean, Aussie's such a weird name because it doesn't really mean, if for me, I would first off rebrand the fucking thing at this point because you're the only Aussie here unless you're getting Aussies.
It's not even Australian, Jaffy.
Okay, you
it's
little
an
Kiwi
ironic
motherfucker.
Name, right? No, it's ironic.
Well,
it's like a fat guy called Tiny. Like,
I get it. I do get that, and I get the humor in it. But even we debated calling Madhouse Lolcow Tech Talk forever because we thought it was a fun inside joke, right? But end of the day, it just confused people,
Yeah.
So do people not tune into Lolcow Aussie? Not that you don't have viewers or we don't have viewers. We're both do about the same numbers. You did a lot more with Twiggy, but I don't know if that was the time zone or that was
we had a bit of time slot when Twiggy was here.
Yeah. But the point being though is what kind of content do you want to cover? I tuned into Nerds yesterday, and I think again the chemistry between those two is really good. But I actually think they're making a mistake going down the road of genuinely the way they're covering topics now, because I tune out because they spin a wheel now. And it's like
the wheel loses me.
And the other day it landed on like Berserk, which is this manga. And I'm like, I'm not into that. I'm off.
Yeah.
Right. It's like if you can't, you got to marble that shit in so it doesn't feel like now it's time to talk about that. And we don't do that so well on Madhouse either because it's kind of like, oh, now we're going to talk about this UFO story. But at least that's a glow. Everybody, if you're watching Madhouse, you're probably at least tangentially interested in paranormal and weird shit. But if I'm watching Nerds, I might be into Spider-Man, but I'm not into Berserk.
Nerds' audience, it seemed to have developed just based on drama. That was what the show was being driven to.
Yeah, it's a drama show. It's basically the BBC Army versus the Goon Squad, right? Like, and then there's the people in the middle.
Before that,
maybe we'll have nerd content at some point. Like,
yeah, but before that, what was it? It was fucking like, is Pharaoh gonna be a loser or Glammy's this and that, right? Yeah. Eric's a whatever. It's always been based on who can riff on the other personalities the funniest, and then who can clip it and put it in the Discord the fastest.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, the
so
original
what kind of
throwing out, right? Like and then we got told like if you're going to if it's just going to be a hangout stream, it's not going to get anywhere. So then it became like interactive segments with the audience that I worked out with our team, and like so it was like the fuck he say, which was a thing where we would go through 3 different quotes and shit like that of different personalities, and everyone had to guess which one was the real quote, and then we play the clip, and it became a fun like thing like that. And
segment.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So we'd add like some segments, but then also there was like the talking side of things. Like there wasn't really a lot of identity there because a lot of it came from like Twiggy mind fucking me a lot too, and then drama that spread from that. So I'm so basically getting a new co-host, it would be a brand new identity, and like, we'd have to figure out what we wanted to do and how we wanted to do it from there and have more.
Okay, so maybe that should be the audition for Tech. It's like, Tech, what kind of topics do you think, not that anyone's asking me, but I'm awake now. Thanks, Tech, for being so fucking loud.
Thanks, dog. Plus, it's nice.
Yeah. What topics do you think would bring the boys to the yard with Aussie.
I like the interactive segments. I think that's a fucking cool idea, right? I imagine a little bit of prep time. We have those ready for a show. I say we, like I'm gonna get the job actually, but
Well, I have people. I have people
yeah,
that do all that shit for me.
yeah, I think that'd be good. I like
Just
the
quickly
music streams.
before it pops off, Necro with the 20. Iggy Azalea, not my thing, but she's alive and fits the description. I don't know. I'm not really.
You guys have a lot of one-hit wonders that come from Australia, like Natalie Imbruglia, right? And Iggy Azalea, and
Delta Goodrum.
they have one. Right. They have one. I don't know what that is. They have one hit in America, and it's like, but they go back to Australia, and like Iggy Azalea must be huge over there. But here we're like, she had one song.
You know, Jaffy, someone in the chat, longtime viewer of the show, Drama Alert, says, I love how we were all trying to figure it out. With Wings gone, our dynamic completely changed. Me and Boogie are in the same boat, just trying to exist.
100%.
True. Although I think, Jaffy hates when I compliment Keemstar, right? He's like, you just fucking want this guy's attention so bad.
I don't hate when you compliment Keemstar or anyone when it's genuine. Your big lesson to learn is when you are politicking, it's obvious. When you're not politicking, yeah, you're like anyone else giving someone a compliment. But when you are politicking, you don't do it very well. And this is why you need to do the opposite when you're politicking someone who's asked you want a kiss to the compliment sandwich. So drop something that's kind of annoying about them at first, but XXX, because then you come across as someone who's a straight shooter who will kind of push back at someone that has, high status. And then you drop the compliment. Then it feels genuine, like a real person would talk.
All right, well, here it is. Look, for Drama Alert, for Keemstar, right? The show dynamic worked really well because Keemstar is a huge personality, right? Yeah. Not just like in terms of like his viewership, but him as a person, huge personality. Yeah. With Wings, a lot of the content was like something's presented, Keemstar sits back and lets Wings fucking crash out about her, talk fucking whatever he wants to say, some shitty opinion, right? Yeah. And it'll probably end up talking about cars for some reason. Right, how like the market is just like a Chevy Silverado from 1994 with a fucking whatever LS engine, and you get Keemstars like laughing at him, haha. Then he like makes a point. Without that, there needs to be substance, and maybe it's a structural thing. Maybe there has to be a little bit more prep for the Lolcow live show. For this show, right? People love Rasto. His personality is what carries the show, right? I think the audience would agree. Like they like seeing this cuddly little koala bear. Do you have koalas in New Zealand? Or are they banned?
Kiwi. We got kiwi birds.
They're all dead.
You guys carry little hobbits around?
They're
kind of endangered, so they're all in like special reserves now. But yeah.
So if the audience is already so attracted to the personality that Rasto has, right, and that's what's kept them to continue after the fucking Twiggy saga.
So what? Yeah, what do you pair that with?
You build that off of like, how do you engage with that personality the most? Is it we do segments about who said what? Maybe. That's like going back to like
Rasto is such a sweet teddy bear kind emotive human that that's probably what worked well with him and Twiggy, is that it was such a weird. Now, unfortunately, Twiggy was crazy. Like literally maybe, allegedly. That's something else you learn.
He said diagnosed sociopath.
Yeah, okay, fair enough. That's something else you learn after being in corporate America for a while with Sony, is everything you have to is allegedly. That way you can't ever get sued for. You can get sued for anything, allegedly. But you can't.
Just quickly, sorry. Necro with the 50 said, go on and tell me AC/DC are a one-hit wonder, Jaffy.
No, AC/DC is one of the them and Yahoo Serious are one of the rare exports you guys have given us that are, longevity. AC/DC is fucking amazing. Are you shitting me? Thunderstruck does not get the love it deserves. That fucking band's amazing. They're coming to San Diego soon.
Yeah. Would you have taken Twiggy on Madhouse? Because everyone keeps saying, oh, Madhouse would have been great with Twiggy. Like,
well, I like Twiggy. Again, I don't know what he did. I kind of heard rumors of what he did to kind of get fired, which sounds like maybe that was a bridge too far, of even too crazy for me. But I don't think we don't have a vacancy right now unless Tech leaves and comes over here. You know, but you know, I like Twiggy, but I think Twiggy and I are too similar. Right? It's like that's why Jay and I probably didn't work that well, because we both wanted to be on the mic always. And it wasn't like I was trying to jockey for position, but he would get, understandably so, he would get annoyed. It's like, Jeff, you're always talking. And I'm like, it's not because I'm trying to shut you out. I can't stop, you know, because I think I'm fascinating. Yeah.
Yep.
And so I think Twiggy and I would probably not consciously fight for that, and it would be annoying. You know, two similar people. You know,
Yeah.
I think with Keemstar and Drum,
intimidating for him though. Like I don't feel like he would be able to match you completely, because I think who you are, what you've done, and like your reputation, I think would be too intimidating for him to actually try and be himself. That's why, like when you guys did when you did the ganj, that's why it was so, you know, because you were both like mellowed out and just laughing really, so no one was really fighting for anything. But if it was just a normal show, I think he would have probably just like slinked back.
Yeah,
could be, and then it would have been useless.
Yeah, this whole idea of like being too agreeable kind of is bad for the content. I agree, right? That's why the flavor of like me, Jaffy, Bunny works, is because, you know, Bunny's fairly agreeable. She has her own opinions, of course, right?
Yeah, but what's great about her is every now and then, though, she'll twist the knife and you don't see it coming. Because like 95% of the time, she's like, "Oh, that's sweet, that's sweet," and then she's like, "Shut up, Tech! I'll fucking kill you!" And it's so hot. And I have to admit,
it's so hot.
It's so hot when she. And again, I'm not flirting with my coworkers or anything like that. I don't. You know, that's not our relationship.
Wink.
But what I'm saying is, when she just pulls that out of nowhere, I can't help it. I'm just, you know, I get moist.
To what Keemstar is wiki saying, you know, trying to figure it out. I think Boogie is so agreeable to Keemstar, but then he's just like frantically like, "No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it." You know, like the whole show and play of like, I can talk back to Keemstar, but it doesn't feel the same as like when Wings did it. Wings was like genuinely like, "I don't fucking agree with this. I'm not going to."
Well, what I was going to say might be a good dynamic over there is it's kind of like when you watch broadcast TV. Shut up, Jaffy. Just when you watch good TV, shut up. And you've got like your main alpha, and then they bring someone in like season 3 that really is a good nemesis for that person.
Yeah.
Keemstar needs somebody maybe on that show that doesn't give a fuck that he's Keemstar, and shakes him a little bit. I'm not saying he would enjoy it, but the audience might enjoy seeing that dynamic. But maybe not. I don't know. Maybe they like that he's Papa Bear and there's no one that can take him, you know, off the mountain. I have no clue.
I think you're right, but I think a slight tweak to that would be that they'd have to not give a shit that he's Keem, but also respect that he's Keem. Right? Like you couldn't have just someone that completely hated him and was just not going to listen, because like I feel like that would get stale. So like they'd have to still respect what he's done.
Yeah, they would have to still want to make a good show. It would have to be kind of subtextual to some extent. If it was the whole thing, I think it would be boring. But it's but I think with you guys, I'm laughing because somebody in the chat says an hour ago, King TL says Tech was so happy about an hour ago that I came on. I'm going to go away. I'm not trying to like
miserable now.
Yeah.
Like, why have you stolen my wind again?
I know. He just slinks into the background.
It's good commentary. It's good commentary. We're talking about this.
Yeah.
You know,
no, it is.
Aussie was originally the only show that tried to stay away from the whole like inter-network drama bullshit stories, right?
Because I couldn't be bothered. I couldn't be asked with it. Like, I'd watched all the shows. I couldn't be fucked talking about it. I'd already seen it.
Yeah.
like, if I'm not interested in it, I don't want to talk about it. It's, you know, and I know that's bad because there's some things you have to talk about that, you know, because they might be relevant and they might, you know, be more engaging for the people.
But it was good. The level of engagement you did with the other communities was, I think, just right. Like, we mentioned stuff here and there. Like, Aussie mentioned stuff here and there, but it wasn't like the main focus. And we saw you guys were a hugely growing show, and it was because of that focus of like, be your own personality, don't be so involved with everyone else, have people be fans of you, like super fans of just you, and not like, I want to follow the drama from what happened 4 hours ago to here, right? And Madhouse is doing the same thing, and we're a steadily growing show. we're just doing our own stuff, trying to make our own community happy, and not just focus on like, did you see what Roxy did? Roxy got fired. What the fuck? Like, yeah,
Yeah.
maybe we'll bring it up a little bit, but no one wants to see the same shit over and over
Everyone's
for
slightly
12
different
hours.
take on the same situation that everyone's
Yeah.
already seen. Like,
I only want to see Xylie's take. That's all I care.
I'm just gonna quickly get to some of these donos. So we got Lily with the 10. Top Hat Kiwi, Top Hat Kiwi. The more I read and see about Kia birds, I love them too. Kias are great. Bye, Jaffy. Anxious Aussie with the 5. Yahoo Serious is a bum squatting in old people's homes these days. FYI, look it up. BB Phil with 5 gifted. Thank you, bro. And Poke Gaga with $10. Yeah, Nasty Rasty tries to poach crowns, but he only does it because he cares about the LCU. Is that a good compliment, Jaffy? That seems backhanded. I don't poach crowns, you know. I don't know.
You win them over.
You know,
It's not like you're intentionally like, give me your fucking money,
No.
rich man. It's like genuinely you were part of the community. You were on their side, and you came over and
Yeah.
was like, I still want to be on the same team. We're still the same people.
Yeah. I mean, the bee's always going to go for the sweetest nectar, am I right?
True.
But
That's why my
then
blood
you have a
sugar's high, so-
co-host that tells all those nice people to go fuck themselves, and then they all leave. So now we're trying to grow again. But they're slowly coming back, which is great, all right? Because we went from like 18 fucking pay pigs down to like 5. Now we're back to 8. You know, like we had 7 crowns at one point for like a day. You know, so it's you know, hear me with 3,000 Icelandic krona. I tune in and I hear I don't poach crowns. Okay, it's not technically poaching because you're still crowned up to Lolcow Live. If anything, we're sharing a crown. Okay, it's different.
Didn't you get Keemstar's like first crown recently, or like one of his original crowns?
Bro, he's watching Shush. Shut! You want the
Do you
joke?
know about that, Keem?
Shut the fuck up! Oh my god!
Fuck, dude. I
Sid
think you
said
got
I
it.
was a pay pig for 2 shows at once, and Brastov didn't even ask my favorite color once. Sid was scammed, and no one cares. Look, just because I don't ask doesn't mean I don't want to know. You didn't tell me what it was, you know. So whose fault was it really?
Jump Cut Drama, who watches Madhouse all the time, says, Sid, did you ask him? Did you ask him his? Huh? Maybe you have to take the first step to get into Rastov's DMs. How often do you get DM'd by people?
Well. Bro, you want to know what's funny? The second that Twiggy got fired, dude, my DMs exploded.
Yep.
With a bunch of fucking randos being like, I would love to co-host with you. I would love to co-host with you. You know what I did? I was like, I'm changing my fucking settings. I'm not getting these anymore because Jesus Christ, that was insane. And most of them weren't even on the Discord.
They were just like gray names.
They weren't
watchers?
like cash cows or anything, so they couldn't have called in. And I'm just like, bro, fuck off in a nice way, right? If you jump on the Discord, you try it, get it, so that's fine. But like, dude, it was instant. And I know that the same thing happened to Grim when fucking Nightmare got fired. You left a comment in the chat saying that it was you. Was that a joke, or did you actually ask him if you could be his co-host? Because I did wonder.
No,
I didn't think you did, but when because he said that it was disgusting and he wanted to like fucking, you know, he was real bad. At
I said,
people.
I typed in the chat,
And-
that was me.
And you literally said like that was me, wasn't it? And I was like, did Tech Protect fucking ask for a job? Like I thought you were.
Dude.
Okay, well that
I think
clears that up. That's something I wondered. I just keep forgetting to ask you.
The only show on the network outside of like working with Jaffy would be this show that I would end up doing content for. Grim's okay, but I think Grim secret hates me or like secret dislikes me. Some contempt maybe. I don't know.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Happy birthday, Grim.
Happy birthday. Here's my micro bikini. Oh, we didn't get the donations.
No, we didn't get the dono.
Unfortunate.
But,
You know who's been showing me a lot of support? Fucking SSO Michelangelo.
Yes, he does. He does love you. He does.
in the
Yep.
chat with the tip touch.
Your little docking fingers.
Yeah. Is that what it's being called?
No, that's what I'm naming it.
Okay. Are you gonna call me neck protect next? Is that the fucking?
That was an accident, okay? That was an accident, I swear to God. That's a fucking accident. What is up
we
with
have-
nerds and calling people neck-related insults?
I think Buff Weed became, a thinner guy. He went from being fat to thin, and now he's like, I have the pass to call other people fat. Fuck it.
I feel like I could work with most people.
Roxy?
Probably. Like she's yeah, probably. I don't know what that dynamic would look like, but yeah. My ideal co-host is someone that I can like fucking bro out with and just have some fun and like make the chat laugh and enjoy and
So Keemstar is what you're saying. You would want to bro out with Keemstar. You did well on Lolcow Live.
I am not different enough to like Boogie to be able to like match that dynamic. Like I couldn't fit the wings thing of like calling people on their bullshit. Mostly because I'm easily convinced. So like Boogie would make a point and I'm like, you know what? That's got some merit to it. And then Keem would make a point and I'm like, that also has some merit to it. Like and people are wanting wings there to be like, fuck you guys are stupid. Like, and I'm just like, no, I can see why they think that way. That's actually a pretty intelligent response to that thing. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Funny enough, this may come off as biased. Jaffy would be a good fucking fit for fucking Boogie and Keemstar because he's not going to give a fuck.
Probably.
Yeah, he's not going to give a shit what fucking Boogie says, right? And with Keemstar, it's like, yeah, I respect the man. He's running the business, but still, like, Keemstar, do you really believe that like Trump is a good guy? Fuck you. Like that's the shit that would probably happen, and it would get views. It would get people donating and be like, I want to hear Jaffy say more about this, or Keemstar shit on Jaffy, call him a liberal cuck.
It could be interesting. I mean, it definitely could be interesting. What do you think about the vibes with some of the other shows? With the hosts, because as like with shows where there's where there's people that aren't content creators being made into content creators, like this one, for example, right? So like,
yep.
I got a little bit more confidence. Then Twiggy ended up being Twiggy, and it all fell apart, right? But like the way that I acted was, mostly consistent, except slightly more confident after I crashed out, because I was like, you know what? Once you've crashed out, the world didn't end. I can still carry my life on. But what about the other shows? Like, do you see any cracks forming anywhere? Because you have to watch these shows, and you probably watch them every day.
Milkers is not great. I mean, I think Savage has such a strong audience of people that support her that I don't know what it would take for that to fucking crumble. But I don't know the longevity of like just Savage Roxy bickering. Rewind's totally fine. They're a solid
Rewind,
fucking team.
Rewind's totally 100%.
Yeah,
fine.
Jaffy said multiple times the most talented person on the entire network, like including Keemstar, is probably Billy the Fridge. Billy the Fridge is like born to be an entertainer. He's built to be in front of a camera, talking to people, joking around, laughing, dying early of diabetes.
Since he popped out the womb, he rocked out the room.
Hell yeah. Nerds again. It's interesting. Their dynamic is growing. I kind of like seeing the dichotomy of like someone who cares about looking pretty and being like a face, and then Zay Zudin.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's no fucking shot that like people are gonna tune in to just nerd based content on this platform.
No.
When like the credentials for the two are like, oh, I like Mario and I finger painted a Goomba. But then it's like, okay, so what do you think about like Naruto season 4's intro? And it's like, I don't watch anime. I don't know.
Pretty sure season 4's intro was pretty good, to be honest. Most Naruto intros are fucking amazing.
Yeah. who else is there? Test is okay. I think they found their niche, their niche, right? I think they're doing it. I'm not too upset about it.
I feel like there's
Becky
more
and
that they
Tina.
could do, but I don't know what it is.
Well, here's the thing. Do you, as a host, how much of like your own personality has to be part of the show versus like what you're peddling?
All I
Right.
am is my personality. Like I don't.
Well, yeah, and that's
like I'm
that's why it
slightly
works.
like sometimes like if I get impacted by something, I might be like, oh, like that's fucking stupid. Like when normally I'd probably be like, oh, that's fucking stupid. You know, like because you're on camera,
Yeah.
it's just an automatic reaction. You don't think about it, you just do it. But I'm all like and that's the thing is like people like Twiggy tried to spin that I was fake. I'm like, bro, if I was fake, I would not be able to just be like this all the time, right? Because no one can.
Yeah.
You know,
But I think that's
many of his personalities like took control at one point, right? But I'm literally consistent.
I think that is like the core of what viewers want to see. Like people love Tina's the most genuine fucking person I imagine, right?
I love Tina.
Jaffy's out up there, right? But I feel like Jaffy plays it up a little bit. He gets a little bit extra creepy stuff he wouldn't say in public, obviously. Like
Yeah, like he's not going to McDonald's being like, "Thank you for my burger." Now, would you fuck a corpse? Like, no, he's not doing that.
But
he might actually.
He literally. We had a business meeting and he was like, "Tech, you should do that. I'll pay you money. Go out to the fucking McDonald's, go in the drive-thru, and then ask them these list of questions." And one of them is like, if you were stuck on the top of a mountain and your girlfriend was pregnant and you guys ran out of food and she gave birth, would you eat the baby? Like, and if you believe in abortion, he's like, first ask them if they like abortion or not. And then if they say yes, ask them, would you eat a newborn on a mountaintop stuck in a blizzard or some shit? He's a crazy guy.
Weird.
Yeah.
Thank you for the 10 nightly truth.
But like Tina is authentic. People like that. I think Savage is also fairly authentic. People like that.
I
think
Tina's
Jaffy,
getting bored with Becky. The way that I like watch her react is almost like, man, this is just so played out. But she might not be. I don't know. I absolutely love streaming with Tina. It is so fun. Like when she has an opportunity to actually talk and give like proper opinions and stuff, like it's just so good. I enjoy it. The people like it.
Left Control Gaming says Tina yells too much. I agree. Personally, it's like when I watch Queens, I have my finger on the fucking volume slider, and it's like, oh, Tina's gonna talk. Slide that shit down real quick.
Well, she's literally baited into screaming, right? Like that's part of the thing is like Becky and Mike are trying to like trigger the reaction out of her. So like they know they can get it. That's how they get it, right? And then it becomes a thing. Sid's been a member for 2 months and currently a cash cow. You would eat the placenta, nutrients, and then everyone gets breast milk. Duh. Next question. That's actually smart.
Yeah.
That's actually super fucking smart. I didn't even think of that. I didn't even think of that.
The baby's gonna take up a lot of that breast milk.
Nope.
Plus, you guys go to meat or you guys go to milk? Nice meat, maybe a veal or something like veal.
Turtle Talk with $10 said, what are y'all talking about? I click on the live and you're talking about eating a newborn. Look, the dynamic is different with literally every single co-host potential I have. Okay, Wonder Woman, it was girl talk, and you know what?
Yeah,
I think I surprised people. All right, Shock Mouse. People were surprised that I could enjoy a man suffering like that. It was so funny, dude.
Yeah. Who doesn't?
But we just hung out, The viewers, thank God for Nightmare. Holy shit, thank God for Nightmare, because some of that shit was fucking painful. Oh my God. And this, I feel like we've shared some feelings and embarrassment, and we've talked about some weird shit.
Do you like weird shit?
I kind of do. Like, there's a limit to it, though. Like, I do have, like, kind of a... I don't like horror too much. Epic Brady still hasn't gone to bed, and he's at 30 hours. That crazy son of a bitch.
That's wild. I also like weird shit, but I think Jaffy pushes it. Fuck, like he wants to talk about the most surprising, like grab you fucking shit. That I'm like, I don't know. Like, did you hear his take on like porn for fetuses?
Oh yeah, that was silly shit like that, which is not like actually fucking conceivable, right?
Yeah.
No pun intended. Is funny. But there is sometimes I click on the stream and you'll be looking at something that's super fucking gross looking, and I'm just like, click off.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I can't, and I'll come back like half an hour later and see if it's different, because there's some things that I'm just like, I'm not. I don't want to get grossed out.
Yeah. Luckily, now a lot of the gross stuff is hidden behind the doors thing we do, right? So it's really the audience's fault, right? It's sorry, chatters, but you're the guys asking us to talk about the grossest of the gross. We'll keep it like aliens and like, did you hear the NSA asked NVIDIA to include like a microphone in their graphics cards so that they can listen in to like what people are saying in their homes? Not gross. Interesting though. We'll talk about it.
It's weird, yeah.
Yeah.
I like the Red Door stuff. I think that stuff is really like cool and interactive, and you know, the fact that you've got like little graphics and things like that. I find that shit interesting. I'm not 100% sure how to do that stuff myself, so like that's more of a learning thing that I can do, or should be able to do.
I think we're also enjoying it, right? It takes off a lot of the pressure of like, how will they react if like within like the first hour we talk about gross stuff, or like by an hour and a half mark do we start talking about gross stuff? Will we have there that want to stay? I think it's cool. I think the audience likes it. A lot of people will DM me, which by the way, on Discord, I know Rastoff or Cashtop doesn't want DMs unless you're fucking paping. I'm joking. You can DM me on Discord all the time with ideas.
No, that's not
Send me any DM you have for an idea on the show, shit you want to talk about. I have a spreadsheet at home of, I think currently it's about 100 different ideas from viewer submitted stuff. We've talked about a couple of them, but I'm always excited for new shit. Send me crazy stuff. As much as Jaffy's like all about the weird, he's not about the internet. The man doesn't know anything about the fucking internet for some reason. Do you know about Temple OS?
I feel like I've heard that name before, but I don't know what it is.
Some fucking like schizo dude was like, I don't like Microsoft. I don't like Linux or Apple. I'm going to make my own operating system, and it's going to be just me who makes it. It's one guy who worked on it. I don't know if he's dead yet, but it's an operating system, and it looks insane. And maybe we can pull up a video if you know how to do that. I can't really present my screen because this computer is like a piece of shit that I have in Jaffy's closet. But Temple OS. Or have you seen that YouTube video? It got viral like years ago, where a guy tried to make a homunculus by putting his sperm on like a chicken egg.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a well-known video, and it was brought up by someone in the audience. And Jaffy's never heard of it. Now, I guess you haven't either, but a lot of us have. There's weirdos out there.
All right, let's have a look at this Temple OS thing. This is a video called Temple OS in 100 seconds. I'm assuming it's okay to watch. I'm still very vanilla on what you can and cannot watch on YouTube, so I don't know.
Should be fine. Someone says Tech Protect is a glowy. I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what that means. But Buff Weeb just said 3 yellow donos and I'll come on and cut a promo on Tech Protect. Dude, I would be keen as for that. I'm going to put that in and go 0 out of 3. 0 out of 3 tens. Buff promo.
Luke says he does say the gamer words. There's so many gamer words.
Oh, well, let's hope nothing like that's in here. Let me just make sure.
Well, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube now.
Yeah, true.
An open source 64-bit operating system designed to be the third temple
someone making a video about it, which is cool.
Okay.
Prophesized by the Bible. It was created in 2005 by Terry Davis, an exceptionally talented programmer.
That is a mustache.
What a forward young man you are.
Oh, Jaffy.
Yeah, I'm real sorry to keep coming in, but I'm trying to sleep and I'm watching it. I'll just say that Temple OS, as much as I don't know about the internet, you fucking asshole, Temple OS has been debunked. What you're about to show is a goddamn lie. So enjoy that, Mr.
Thanks,
I know
Jaffy.
everything. I
Cuck
know
the
everything.
content.
I'm not cucking the content. I'm an honest broker. I don't lie. So don't come at me and say you're going to show something Jaffy's never heard of, and Jaffy's
Honest
certainly heard of
broker
it.
Who wasn't invited, Jaffy.
I'm about to go. I'm just saying, don't fucking throw me under the bus about my lack of knowledge. Then you're going to lie to your audience. They deserve better.
Before you go, then.
Bye.
Before you,
Yeah, what?
Before you go, what do you want to do for breakfast? You want to do like Einstein bagels or something? You want to do like a?
If you go pick them up, because they don't deliver Einsteins.
Oh fuck. Yeah, sure. I'll pick up whatever. But let's watch this Temple West video in 100 seconds.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Welcome to Cash Cow
Yes,
Nightly
fucking-
Truth. It's good to have you back, buddy. All right, let's
Diabetic fucking balding fuck. Lose your ass.
we love you, Jaffy. You're the best.
Programmer diagnosed with schizophrenia. He wrote the entire operating system himself at his parents' house in Las Vegas, which included a bootloader, kernel, window manager, 3D graphics library, and multiple games, all powered by his own compiler and custom programming language.
You know, if this hadn't just been told to me that this was bullshit, I would be super impressed right now. But now I feel
Let's operate under it's not bullshit. I don't even believe this Jaffe guy. What is it? What are his credentials?
Yeah,
huh?
what has David Jaffe ever done that we should
What does
listen
he know
to?
about computers and shit and programming?
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Language called Holy See. Amazingly, it all fits in under 100,000 lines of code at 1.4 megabytes, just as God intended. He
This person sounds exactly like Gino, and it's fucking with my head. Oh wow, Necro with the 50 said, "Count this as my 3 yellow donos. Get Weeb on to cut a promo. My card is tapped for tonight. Love yous much. I love yous all muchly. No, love you, Necro. You are amazing. Thank you so much. Always a pleasure." So once we've finished this video, Buff Weeb will jump up and cut a promo on Tech Protect.
I don't know what that means.
Oh, you'll find out. But Kane's Corner said, Rasto, it's not BS. Jaffy is actually wrong. Okay, interesting.
Yeah, I
believed
agree.
he was God's chosen programmer and implemented features described as a modern-day way of speaking in tongues. It renders graphics at 640 by 480 resolution, limited to only 16 colors.
All I hear is Gino. This is fucking with my head.
Yeah.
Oh, Poke Gaga with 10 said, I bet Jaffy doesn't know about the Library of Babel.
I think he might.
Who
But do you know about the
knows?
Library of Babel?
I have no idea what that is.
The Library of Babel is an auto-generated sequence of letters and spaces and punctuation. I think it's punctuation. But it's every conceivable combination of letters in a row for infinity. And so eventually you can find every book ever read or any book that will ever be made within the file.
That's so weird.
Right? But some pages are just fucking nonsense. Just like A, B, B, A, C, Q, L, L. But then you find some people will like screenshot sections of the Library of Bible website where it's like, your mother's planning to kill you. Like in the fucking random string of text. Yeah. So it's a cool place.
That's so weird.
Underlying language, Holy See, resembles C or C++, but has functions that can be invoked without parentheses or arguments, and uses just-in-time compilation, which means it doubles as a shell language that can be executed directly from the terminal.
So I actually studied programming after high school. I did I was so arse at it. I failed. So imagine doing a programming course, right? And fucking almost I got incredibly high marks on literally every other part except the programming. So I dropped out. I just thought that'd be an interesting little tidbit.
That's good.
Literally, my other tutors were like, "You should not be in here. This is wrong for you. you should at least be okay at the main part of this, but you are absolutely awful." So, anyway.
Terminal.
Great.
Unlike other operating systems like Linux or Windows, it's ring 0 only, which means everything happens directly in the kernel, including user programs. You have complete control over the operating system source code and hardware. That may not seem very safe, but it's the way it is because it's fun. To get started, you'll first want to download the ISO file from the Temple OS website. From there, use a tool like VirtualBox configured for a 64-bit operating system that boots this file. On startup, it creates a single immortal task named Adam. It's the father of every other task, just like like in the book of Genesis. It can also take advantage of multiple CPU cores, where each core gets its own immortal Seth task. Once inside, you can take the tour or immediately start speaking in tongues.
I don't get it.
Yeah, following along what that means?
Nope.
Um,
Not a fucking clue, dude. Not a clue.
Yeah, so it runs a program that says, like, this is the operating system, run this continuously forever. And then it talks to the core processors on your CPU and it says, like, hey, like, we need to use your CPU power to work these, like, functions that'll come up soon.
I feel like literally the first 10 seconds was all I needed to know about this to understand what it was we were talking about, but I guess we'll just keep watching it. It's only got a little bit left.
By hitting F7, which generates a pseudo-random word from God. You can also have God draw you a picture with Shift F6 to perform a God doodle. That was fun, but now use Control M to open up the personal menu. From here, you'll find a huge variety of games, like 3D first-person shooters, 2D strategy games, and simulations like After Egypt, where you play the role of Moses, and also...
Not gonna lie, the game looks cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Reminds me of... a very, very basic version of a game called Pharaoh.
Okay, I've never heard of that.
I think it's called Pharaoh. It's a very, very old game. Hold on, what the fuck? Let me see. Pharaoh game. Yep.
Yeah, Windows
Pharaoh,
game.
very old. I used to play this game all the time way back in the day, and my people would always die from malaria.
Are you secret old, Rasto? Are you like 35 plus?
I'm 33. I turned 34 this year.
Not too old, but you're pushing it.
I didn't realize how close we were to my birthday, actually. That's crazy.
Happy birthday, Rasto.
Well, it's not for a little bit, but yeah. Anyway.
Also has utilities to manage your finances and make music. Remember, this is all made possible by a custom graphics library. If you're not happy with the way it works, simply open up the source code, make some modifications in Holy C, reboot, and enjoy. Every line of code is right at your fingertips thanks to the Red Sea file system. The end result is one of the most complex pieces of software ever written by a solo developer. But there's a lot more to this story, and sadly, Terry Davis passed away in 2018 at the age of 48. He was both a highly controversial internet personality and genius programmer. This has been Temple OS in 100 seconds. Hit the like button.
Wow. Rip,
dude. That's
rip.
It was good at the beginning. You're right.
It completely lost me on like anything to do with how it's one of those things, right? You wanna eat the burger and you want the burger to taste good. You don't really give a shit how they put it together. That's how I feel, you know. And some people might want to know, but I just want it to taste good.
I'm the knowing type of guy. I like to know a lot of shit. It's like my fucking favorite pastime is learning a new thing.
Yeah, well, you're crazy.
A little bit. A little bit. Do you have any, like, skills we'd be surprised you do, like, you have? Can you juggle? Can you rebuild a car engine?
No, I can't do either of those things. I don't know if I have skills. My skills have always been around people.
Okay.
Yeah.
No skills. If you had a leaky faucet, could you fix it?
Yeah, I would ring up the guy that comes and fixes it.
No, that Oh, dude, I love collecting skills like that, dog. I could build a whole home. I could build a whole house if I needed to. I don't think I want to, if I needed to.
Poke Gaga said I can throw it back like Magic Mike. I definitely cannot do that.
Poke Gaga said he sent you a DM of his twerking video and he wanted to see if you would review it for him. As the expert of men twerking stuff.
Oh, it's promo time.
Leaky faucets, all types of stupid bullshit. When I talk about you, neck protect. I'm sorry. I meant to say calorie protect. I'm sorry. I meant to say butthole protect. You knuckle deep fucking wiping little bitch. Want to talk shit about my show, huh? You fucking Jaffy's little tard wrangler. You know that, huh? Take you and your double D titties and your fucking criticism and shove it where you normally put your knuckles at, motherfucker. Huh? You think we tired like my cute ass bonnet? My girlfriend put this on me.
Why
She
the
said I
fuck
look-
are your front teeth competing for who's the fucking farthest from your gum line, dog? Don't fucking shit talk me. That gap whistles, motherfucker.
I did not
Your
expect
hairline
that.
looks like the fucking stock market right now. It's up and down, up and down, motherfucker.
I would like it, but I do see the connected dot puzzle on your fucking face. So look, I'm not trying to repeat Austin Powers, but it's mole, mole, mole all motherfucking day. I thought I was supposed to be the dark
love
one.
connecting dots. The only dots you can't connect are your fucking family history. Where's my father?
Oh, he is. He's in one
Okay.
place. He can't go anywhere for a long time.
Yeah.
Say that shit. God damn. See, that's the
His mic blew out for me.
His
we
mic
just- we
did blow
fucked-
out.
we just fucked him up. You know that.
Your dad? All we heard was silence, and then we fucked him up.
Yeah, your mic like did
I-
something, and we didn't hear anything for like a second. It
I
was
need to
crazy.
I need to stop fondling this motherfucker. That's what I need to do. Oh my god. Tech Protect, you know we couldn't be on the show because we would say the most foulest shit and get canceled immediately, right?
I'm a cute little guy. Okay, people like my cute little attitude. Okay, I don't know about you.
Same.
Yeah, we're three cute little guys.
Yep.
Except you two have fat boy energy, and I'm a hot fucking dude.
Jesus.
I love how he went straight for the father jokes. I love it so much. You guys don't understand that shit. I go for the fatness. I didn't want to talk about your father. Talk after this.
Your mic is hating you.
Yeah, it's
Your
cutting,
mic
it's cutting the
sucks.
fuck out at the moment. It's so weird. I don't know.
Is it better now?
It is better now.
It is better now.
Oh.
Try and
I
shit
think
talk me and let's see if it works.
You're a jiggly titty bitch. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I hear you. Your nipples are just fucking chocolate stains that were still there from when you were fat, dog. They're
Bro, they are.
melted on.
Bro, they are. You have no fucking idea. Oh my god.
I bet you wake up at 3 a.m. in a fucking hot sweat and you look down and you try and lick them, trying to get the extra calories
Jesus
in.
Christ.
No.
It's sweet and salty. Lily with the 10. I'm loving this new sitcom. 3 cute
Oh
little
my
guys.
God.
All you need is Baby Yoda. Now, if you want to send through roasts for either Tech Protect or One Buff Weeb, $5.
Yeah,
and then
go ahead
and they
and
will
roast.
respond.
Everybody likes calling my little tank tops I wear sports bras, so it's really funny. So I already get roasted all the time. Every time I go on Lolcow Live, there's somebody saying, "Why is this guy wearing a bra?" And it's like,
Well, they know why I'm wearing a bra. They don't have to ask. They know. I don't know if I've said this before on any stream. I used to do stand-up comedy for a little bit. And I love roasting. Roast battles are like my favorite fucking thing. I love making fun of people. But when they're like agreeing to it, I don't know if I like to do it when they're like not aware and not consenting. Do you like doing things without people's consent, Buff Weeb? Tell me more about it.
No, not really. Normally, you know, normally I like to
Jesus
keep
Christ.
consent at this point. You know, look, Tech Protect can go hard because he's not an official host. I still can fucking lose shit.
Go hard, Weeb. Go hard. Keemstar can fire me. Keemstar has the power.
Look. All I'm trying to say is I try to keep it just above the line that keeps me in check. So even when it comes to Eric, even when it comes to you guys could talk about the most horrible things. I'll still just go right there. You know,
Keeping above the line, dog. That's a
When
big
I
line.
do-
yeah.
When I do tryout versus tryout, I might put you two together.
Oh yeah. Look, I always wanted to do stand-up comedy, and the funniest thing is I was about to do a stand-up show for that event that's around here, and it was during COVID, and right before it did, everybody was like, "Nope, everybody's dying of this illness. We need to stop this right now."
No more jokes.
No
Can't
more
do
jokes. I was gonna go up there and talk about so many fun racist jokes because I find them hilarious. People always think like these sensitive subjects that people shouldn't talk about. I grew up watching George Carlin, so just like nothing's ever off the table. Like
His
you can
jokes
talk-
were so technical and just so funny. Like, I love like,
Just
and the thing is, if anyone else said them today, cancelled, just done. Like, no one's listening to you ever again. Bye bye. But Straw Hat Guy with $5. Glad I don't have to patch my Aussie hoodie. The Rastards are back. Damn straight. Also, shout out Madhouse. It's been great. And shout out to my fellow Straw Hat Buff Weeb. Damn fucking straight. We back, baby. We back.
Hell yeah.
I bet I know more One Piece lore than Buff Weeb does. All right. This guy is a fake nerd.
No, you definitely.
Mike hates him. Sorry,
really?
Buff Weeb. Your mic is dying.
What the fuck?
I think
Hold
it's
on.
every time you touch it somehow, it like, is it bumping the fucking USB or something?
That's what that's what it did. You're not talking right now.
Hold on. I know what happened. Can you hear me?
Yep.
I can hear you
Sounds
now.
good.
Buff Weeb looks like every janitor that was like the cool janitor be like, hey, dog.
I found out
going
what was
on?
happening. I was charging my PlayStation controller through my computer, and then my mic was going through my shitty ass PlayStation 5 controller. So that's what was going on. Fuck technology. Tech Protect. How does this shit work? Why is technology always 5 step forward but 10 step back with retards like me? I don't get it. It just
I don't use that word. All right, that's a you thing.
Motherfucker, you just talked about my father. You lying bitch.
that's fucking fair game, right? I love Eric.
Oh, please. That really makes me think about the time that I was trying to date this Mexican girl, and she brought me home, and her dad was like, I'm not going to say the word, but it sounded like my tate. You know?
Yeah.
You know the word I'm thinking about. So everywhere I walked in the house, it doesn't mean.
You know what it means?
Black beetle.
In Mexico, there's a pretty popular bug. It's a beetle that hangs out on trees. It's like a cicada almost.
Yes.
But it makes the most annoying fucking sounds, and that's what the joke is. Is like
it's called mayate.
Black people are these fucking.
They're loud tree hanging bugs. That's
yeah.
Look, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's more racist Mexican people than there are racist white people. I don't know if you know that. People underestimate that. They really do. Because I'm trying to tell you, I walked through this whole house and every one of her family said, "Hola, maete."
Mexicans, well, Latin America in general does like competitive racism, right? Like if you're from Honduras and like your neighbors next to you are like from El Salvador or whatever, you fucking hate them. You're like, these fucking people, I can't get along with them. They don't make their tortillas like I make my tortillas. So fuck that group.
Bruh.
Yeah.
Oh my God. They don't know.
Listening in when my dad found out I dated a black girl in high school.
I was falling asleep during the story, so please tell me.
Yeah. My dad was
was wild.
My dad found out I dated a black girl before, and he was like, my son, you know you came out white. I made you a lighter skinned person. You don't have to do that. You don't have to stoop to that level. Like you could do better. And I was like, what the fuck what do you mean? Dog? He's like, Antonio, this is not what I made you for. And I was like, what?
This is not the path. This is not the. I didn't make sure you were a light skin tone for you to walk down this dark path.
Yeah, that's the position he had. He was like, I don't get it. I don't see the value in it.
Look, all I know is my brother is so light skinned he looks like a white guy with black guy features. So that's the future. Humans are not going to stop fucking each other. There's going to be. I give it 3 more years until there's one guy that's all different. Oh shit! There's all different races mixed in one fucking person. And we're all going to be walking around like the human race is going to be one shade of tan one day. And it's really funny. I've already been seeing those people out there. They look like a bunch of fucking cultures just mixed together in one person. I love it. I can't wait.
You think your brother was the lucky one?
Bonnet the whole way through Nerds?
Somebody told me I look like Rosa Parks, so I kept this on.
Did you
Aunt
hear
Jemima. Yeah,
Rosa Parks is the I'm at the back, I'm at the front of the bus, I'm not going to the back lady, right?
Yeah.
Did you know that her husband had a car the entire time?
Yeah. That bitch just wanted some fucking attention. Look, I had a stubborn aunt like that. She's like, I'm doing this because I want to. Like, no, auntie, you don't even need to do that. Uncle Ray got a whole fucking Cadillac and he could take you to work at any time.
Like the original clout chaser was Rosa Parks.
Go ahead.
So is it the whole Nerds episode you're going to wear, or are you going to be taking it off by then?
I don't know. It's cozy. Somebody put this on me in the morning, and I was like, "Oh, my bald head feels so amazing with this on. Makes me feel like makes me feel like I actually have a hairline." But yeah.
Do you stream in your grandmother's
bucks, and
rocking
you have
chair?
to keep it through the whole of Nerds.
Oh, I should. If,
Yeah, 50 bucks, and he will do it.
I'll do it. I'll do it. I'll do anything for my Rastoff. But no, am I streaming in my grandmother's chair? No. But I have her ashes over here somewhere. But no, I kind of had this chair, and it's my stimmy chair. So when I play video games, I normally do this so I can do this back and forth because I have horrible ADHD. Horrible ADHD. It's bad. It really bothers me.
Are you taking Adderall or anything or no?
Oh, I used to take, bro, back in the day, I was a fucking guinea pig for these damn psychiatrists. They would put me all types of shit. I will never forget, I was a kid, I was just stuck after taking this medication, and it made me feel like I had bugs under my skin, so I was just tearing at myself. Bro,
That's fucked up. No, thank you.
No. They had all types of shit. I'll never forget. They made me take they had me on Risperdal, and that's why I have puffy nipples because it makes you grow gets gynecomastia, and that's why people think I'm on steroids too. It's like, look, you got puffy nipples and you're ripped. You're on roids. I'm like, please give me some, and I'll show you a big buff motherfucker.
Have you ever tried gear when you were working out? No.
The funniest thing is just I have weak hearts that run in my family, and like it's bad. So I also work out to make sure my body and my heart can stay healthy. But man, gear would kill me. I would become the buffest, awesomest cut motherfucker for like a week and then dead immediately. That shit would be horrible. Do you see these people, these young broccoli tops taking this shit and they look like one big buff pimple?
You actually would be Icarus because you would get so close to the sun and then just perish.
Right, it's over with.
Seth Looks with the 5 said, I did some side work delivering mattresses for a while, and I was working with a guy from El Salvador, and he would not stop talking shit about Mexicans.
Yeah, that's just how it is. We're all like cutthroat. Well, I say we all.
We all. That's you too. No, that's
not me.
It sounded like a self-report, my friend.
He just told on himself.
I used to be very athletic, right? I used to be really involved with like trying to get like the perfect fucking body for performance. Like in high school, I was like 214, 220 at like 9% body fat, right? I think now that you're like in the working out world, you can tell like that's. By the way, at 5'6".
Bro, no, you guys don't understand this. I'm gonna make a nerdy working out segment. We definitely need to do this shit. But at his height and that body percentage. And for athletic performance, muscle gaining, this dude was yoked. You have no idea how. Go ahead.
This was me eating like so every morning was the same fucking breakfast. It was like eggs and rice, and then I would go run, and I'd come back and it'd be like black beans and cottage cheese. Right, the amount of fucking food intake I was doing to try and keep the mass was insane.
Oh yes. Oh my god, they don't understand.
They don't know.
Like. I have this dude in the chat that's like King TL or whatever the fuck this loser's name is. He's like ripped. If you don't understand, like food is expensive now.
It's so expensive.
I looked at my old fucking pictures and like, man, I'm working out basically the same. I'm a little lazy, not too much, but I worked out for like 5 years. What am I not doing right? Am I slipping off? I tried different techniques. It's the food.
Yep.
I don't eat 8 steaks a day and 5 chicken breasts like I used to be able to do because you know how much that would cost?
Yeah, it'd be super fucking expensive, but man, that sounds so good.
Oh,
so
5 steaks a day.
It's bad. It's bad, Rastoff. You think you eat, all you fatties out there, you think you eat bad now? If you work out, you will double that hunger. It's horrible. When I start working out, it's like a bottomless pit. I'll eat a buffet of sushi. Like the sushi guy I go to, the buffet I go to, he hates me. Every time I walk in, he just starts fucking sweating. Because I don't know if you know, this sushi is not like a fast thing you can do. And they're nice cuts of sushi. He takes his time. He's a real artist with it. I see him doing that shit. And then I come in and he just starts cussing in Chinese. He knows I'm going to tear his whole shit up. Oh, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah. Have you ever tested your T levels, like your testosterone? So in high school, I was like, I need to do whatever the fuck it takes to get to where I need to be, right? And so I had a friend who was like, I have testosterone you can take. And I was like, yeah, you know what? Fuck it. Let's fucking do T at 17 years old. I'll do it. And then I was getting pretty bad hair loss. And I was like, that's not good. And so I went to go get it checked out. I think average T levels for men. I forget whatever they measured in like the units.
I
but it's
don't
like
either.
it's like 300 is like the average, and between like
Yeah, it
3 and
goes up
5.
from there. Yes.
Yeah. So when I was on T, I was pushing like 1,400 and something T levels, and I think the max healthy range is like 800. That's where you should
Bruh,
be.
what the fuck were you, the Hulk? Holy shit!
Well, I stopped doing it, and I went back after 6 months, and my T levels naturally sit around like 860.
Mhm.
Right, like I'm fairly high testosterone, which caused a lot of hair loss. I don't know if you can see it now. I've been doing like Keeps hair treatment for men.
Me
like the hair
too.
loss
Me
shit.
too. That's the
You
reason
do
why
that
I
shit?
still have my shit. That's the
Yep.
only reason why I still have it.
3 years I've been doing that shit, and I offered to
Minoxidil,
shave my
everybody.
head. Yeah, minoxidil and finasteride. I offered to shave my head for Aussie like a month ago, and that would have been, God, I pay like $50 a month for
Bruh,
like 3-4
Yeah, that's,
years.
yeah, yeah.
That would have
bruh,
really fucked
would
you
have
over
had-
then if you had done that.
If you did that, that would have been a 5-year commitment to growing your shit back. If it does, my uncle had long ass dreads till it hit his fucking butt, and
Yep.
one day he just said, "Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna cut his shit off." Right? Never grew back.
That's
Sometimes it's just in your
insane.
shit.
You doing that for us would have been fucking wild. I didn't realize it was that deep,
Let me-
bro.
Hold on, let me,
People say, "Show me your hair." Like what? Yeah. Yeah, I'm growing a Vegeta. I will defeat Kakarot. That's what my hairline looks like. But when I cut my hair lower like I normally keep it, it just looks like I'm a
I
normal
have
guy.
the blur filter on a lot.
No, I have a cute little bonnet.
If you get rich enough
This-
from like the Lolcow universe, would you get like a fucking hair treatment? Like
Nah.
you just
Right
happy where
there,
you are?
boys.
Oh, I got the drops. You have the foam.
It's the foam. Yeah, it's worked better for me.
It does. I'll try that shit.
Yeah, when your hair is longer, do you know what type of hair do you have? Is it like C2? Is it like A5?
What do you mean the balding pattern or just the
No. The curl stuff.
Oh, no,
Rasmus doesn't know this because he
curly
doesn't know
hair.
black people. But
I have curly ass hair. I'm mixed, but I got the curliness.
I know.
I grew up.
There's a reason why I'm not asphalt black. Do you ever see the stream where I showed my mom?
You're half
Yes.
white, right?
Wasn't that on this?
I think I did it here too. I think I showed Mama Weeb on here too. But no, my mom is perfectly mixed. My grandma is from Wisconsin, like the whitest white, and my grandpa is from the Mississippi cotton picking South. Like they're like when I mean the blackest black and the whitest white made the perfect balance. They look like white black people. It's weird.
So you're a gray Jedi.
Yeah.
This is my dad. This is my dad.
Bruh, yo dude look like, hey Holmes, ¿qué pasó, eh? Damn.
He used to wear just like white t-shirts with like a gold chain all the time and like some baggy jeans. By the way, I don't know if I told this before. My dad's name is David, right? But he's a crazy dude, crazy character. For as long as I've been alive, he's been wearing a Star of David necklace, like the Jewish Star of David. He's never been Jewish.
Why?
He's thought about it, and I think I was like 20 years old when I asked him for the first time. I was like, "Why the fuck do you wear this?"
That's
Right?
what my
Why?
mom looks like.
And he's like, "My name is David.
So-
As the Star of David, that's my star. That's my star, Antonio." He was like, "Claim it."
Wait, what?
Yeah.
That's my
dad-
star, my
Yeah.
religion. I
No.
conquer it.
You know
He
what?
said,
Fair enough.
It's his name. If there was a Star of Rostov, and it's like for like Muslim folks, I imagine Rostov gets the pass.
My dude said, "Toquero Jewish star."
Oh my,
Fuck.
that's fucking wild, dude.
My dad's a crazy dude.
Oh my,
My mom kind of pissed me off for a long time because my mom was slightly racist towards Mexicans a lot when I was a kid. Not like a lot.
I
but
love how you said slightly a lot.
like because it got worse as she got older and she's good now. I think she dated a Mexican guy and got over it. Like I think
now.
that's what she needed. But no, like every time, like, 'cause something bad would happen in our neighborhood, like, because we had a whole bunch of immigrants that moved in really close to us, she'd be like, somebody hit my car. I bet you it was that damn Mexican guy next door. He never knows how to drive. And to be fair, this dude did not know how to drive. I did not. This dude was a scary driver. You ever seen those people that hit them turns really hard, really fast, almost tip their car? He was that guy. So every time something bad would happen, my mom would like look around and I bet you it was one of these Mexicans around here. I'm like, Mom, you can't say that. She's like, but I think it was. You ever had one of your parents say, no, never mind. How'd you deal with your dad in public?
Me?
Yes.
Well, not the trauma dump. I had like a terrible childhood, right? Me and my dad did not get along.
At least you had a father. Sorry.
Well, not really, dog. It was not good. My dad was charging me money to live there since I was like 12. You know,
that's
so
wild.
Like, at 12 years old, he was like, "Look, Antonio, you have to be a man. I'm not buying you clothes ever again. Any new clothing you need, that's on you." And then at like 13, it was everything. Like it was like, you need school shit? Fuck it, that's you. You know, you need to go somewhere for a field trip. You better pay for it yourself. And then at 14, he's like, food is on you. Okay, you want to eat in this house? You better be putting fucking food in the pantry.
Your dad sounds like a terrible fucking person.
My dad's life was like one of those movies. What is it? Under the Same Moon.
Yeah.
You know, he was born in Mexico. At like 12 years old, he like ran away from home and like was living like on the streets. He got his first apartment at like 14. He's again, like, I can see why he's crazy, why he's like a little insane. At like 16 years old, he's like hopping the border like every week.
I was gonna say your dad was a border jumper, but I didn't want to go there.
he was hopping the border to go to like LA, and he would buy electronics from the US and sell them in Mexico as like a 16-year-old. And he made enough money. He was like, it's time to move to New York City. And he was like, fuck it. And he like moved his whole life as a 16-year-old in New York.
That's insane.
Yeah, he lived in like some high-rise building with like 7 other people in like a 2-bedroom apartment. My dad, if you can think of a job, my dad's done it. Right?
Yeah,
he tried to be a scuba instructor at one point. He's done helicopter tours for the Grand Canyon.
Bro, this guy's got range, man. Like range like you wouldn't believe.
Your dad is basically Consuela from fucking Family Guy, but just like it has every fucking job ever.
That's Brady with the $2 buff. Wisconsin is white, but not that white.
Not the northest part of Wisconsin where they eat fried butter. I beg to differ. I really do.
Yeah, Caleb, I see him in a lot of chats. Anyways, Caleb says, "At what age did you get a job, Tech Protect?" I've been working odd jobs like unprofessionally since I was like 9 years old. Like taking out dog shit, walking dogs. I used to go around the neighborhood as like a 10-year-old and knock on doors and be like, "Hey, if your kids are bad kids, I'll like come and do your dishes. I'll fold laundry. Like pay me a little bit of money, I'll do work." But the first actual job I got, I was 14 years old. And I worked in a warehouse using my older brother's social security number. Because at the time he was 17, I was 14, and I was like, "Yeah, fuck it, I want more money." So
that shit's crazy.
True to the Hispanic culture, I was like, "I'm gonna work here illegally. I'm gonna."
That's why I never understood the stereotype about lazy Mexicans, because I'm gonna let you know, like when I was a kid, when I found out my friend Enrique, I could go to his uncle and be like, "Hey, I want to make some money," and I can hop in the back of his truck and we'll literally go do like work. We were cleaning up yards, we were fucking clearing beds, collecting metal scraps, and he gave us like $200 at the end of the day. And like in 2008, in 2008 money, $200. So I don't know what the fuck that is, because that shit is great. If you are Mexican and you have an uncle, you have a permanent job. That motherfucker knows how to get you some fucking work.
One of the, I think, stupidest or crazy or more like stereotypical Mexican jobs I had a friend whose dad owned a landscaping business, right? And for the summer, and this is Las Vegas, Nevada, right? This is where the summers are 110 Fahrenheit. Do you use Fahrenheit or Celsius in Australia?
Celsius.
The wrong measurement. Heard.
Think like 43 degrees Celsius to 46 degrees Celsius.
Jesus
That's what our summers are like.
Christ.
So this my friend's dad was like, okay, Antonio. Okay, Tech per Tech. You work for me 3 months. I don't pay you, but I give you a 1998 Honda Civic hatchback. Okay, is that okay? And I was like, yeah, fuck it. That's good. I'll take a car.
Honda Civic. Oh my god.
Bruh, you was cool
dude,
as fuck in that Honda Civic.
It didn't work. The transmission did not work. I rebuilt that car. I drove it 2 times and I sold it immediately. And I used to do that I used to flip cars all the time. I don't know. My past is fucking crazy.
Bro,
now I just
you're a fucking hustler,
And then
bro.
you went like corporate,
legit.
and now you work for like the whitest fucking like creator
Yeah.
ever. Like it's just insane.
Yeah, I mean,
Props.
There's a portion of
let's
time.
talk to some people though. Let's talk to some people because we only got like fucking 35 minutes left. So
But
I wanna
hey,
talk
I'm
to-
gonna hop out
only-
though.
Oh no! Thank you for hanging out, dude. That promo was fucking funny.
Oh hell no! Hey, look, I'll give you some W's. Look, Tech Protect is the type of person that is ready for anybody to come at him because his whole life people been coming at this motherfucker. So look, next
A lot of
time I
men
come
come
at
for
you,
me.
oh,
He did
not-
break a
next-
girl's heart, spirit, and life though.
Hey,
So
all I'm
maybe he
saying
had
is-
it coming.
Next time I come at you, I'm gonna come at you harder.
Yeah.
See you around Tech Protect. I mean Neck Protect.
I love Weeb. He's awesome. Let's talk to Lily.
I like him.
What's up, Lily? How you doing? Lily?
You're muted, Lily. We like you.
On Lolcow? Oh,
Give me a second. Okay, everything good?
perfection.
Hold on, let me exit out of the YouTube link. I don't know why YouTube is acting funny. Hello, everybody. How you guys doing? It's a pleasure to meet you, Tech Protect.
Nice to meet you too, Lily.
Lily
So
is a
yeah,
huge
I hear
supporter.
we're trauma dumping, and I'm like, is it my time to shine?
Yeah.
I mean, we're not dumping. It's more like trauma squirting, you know. So like just a little concentrated
squirting.
squirt of trauma, but nothing too crazy.
Trauma. That
Yep.
that
So we're
sounds
trauma
off
squirting.
for so many reasons. But yeah, no, again, I just like just calling in and saying hello and good morning. I don't know what to tell you.
Good morning, Lily.
You know, it's always a pleasure to have you jump in and say hello. Hope you're doing well today.
Yeah, absolutely. Just doing the working thing as you do.
Yeah, work sucks. This work is great. Other work sucks.
Utter words. Put that on a t-shirt. Rastoff 2025. Utter words sucks.
Yeah.
I want to
Rastov,
put on a shirt. Rastov poached me. I think that would be funny.
Oh my.
I got poached
Granted,
by
it'd be
Rastov.
hilarious, but
Would
do you
anyone
wanna
buy
keep
that though?
joke going?
I'd buy it.
Damn
Oh,
straight.
so many people would buy it.
Now I think Tech Protect said he was going to crown up today, but I can't remember. I think that might have been a dream I had.
Oh
but...
no. Tech Protect.
If I
Sanders?
crown up on my own audition show, people can be like, "It was a planned crown. All right, that doesn't count. That's not."
I
fucking
don't
real."
care. I don't give a shit. Fuck that. They can say whatever the fuck they want. They're gonna think that anyway.
People can
Hate
be like,
yourself.
"Rassel's
Don't
poaching
have
from
to do
Madhouse."
No, I would never actually poach a crown. I would borrow one.
Oh yeah. Borrow one. Now I'm just imagining you going to someone. Good sir, would you kindly give me your crown for a day?
No,
Thank
a whole month. Not a day, just a month.
you." Okay,
No, I'm not greedy.
a whole month. A whole month. Good sir, I see you have a crown. Can I have it for a month, please?
Yeah.
Thank you.
Look, I think that's a great
Thank you,
sales
sup.
pitch. What have you thought of this episode?
Oh, well, super engaging. You two, in terms of conversation, it's very quick-witted and, just go.
Now,
Which,
Jaffy
as a
doesn't
viewer, I
believe in
enjoy
Tick
a lot.
Protect. He thinks it would get stale after 6 episodes.
All right, so my dirty little secret, and Ted Protect might hate me, so I have to leave after this. I'm sorry. I don't watch Madhouse. It's just the content isn't for me.
That's fine.
Yeah, it's just, I find that the content just isn't for me. Jaffy seems to be, as a person from what I see, he seems to be a very good dude. So I give him a lot of kudos for that, but it's just...
Madhouse is good. I enjoy it. I think it gets better every episode. So like if you haven't
Hey, I like
if you haven't
hearing
tried
that.
it in a while, maybe give it another crack.
Yeah, it's very personal to me too, because some of the subject matters like, oh, too close to
Yeah.
home. I can't do that. I
Yeah,
can't.
no, I understand. Well, I think you made Tick
Especially when
Protect
you're
cry
talking
though.
about death. It's like, I can't do that, guys. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, I get that. Sometimes
I
those ones are a little
understand.
heavy.
It's
We
nothing
could be
personal.
better.
Yep.
No,
the only thing that's going to make things better now is if Tick Protect crowns Aussie.
Jesus Christ.
There we go. We found the middle ground. We found the middle ground.
All right, guys.
1 month, right?
We need to
1 month?
pressure him. No, I'm not. I'm just joking. That's the last time I'm going to make that joke today.
But no, since I'm on voice, I'm here to say I wish you, Jaffy, Bunny, all the success in LCU. I really do. It's just not for
Nice.
me.
Thanks, Lily. We appreciate you.
And I see there are people in waiting, so I probably should head out and let people who, have a lot more to talk about talk.
No, it's always a pleasure.
I like saying hi.
No, of course.
Take care, fellas.
Have a great day.
Hi, Lily.
She is lovely.
Is it Lily or Lily?
Lily.
Okay.
And Lily, the actual... Jesus Christ, bro. The actual Lily with 10 pounds, kidnap Tick and Buff. You need both of them to keep them both. Look, I would.
Whoa.
But, yeah, I ain't splitting. It's gotta be 2. Because I have to be able to afford my bills.
There you go.
Can you hear me?
I can, Peter.
Okay. I set up my my computer, and yeah.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh, it's Boogie!
I love that. It looks like you're being chased. So, you're actually at a PC now. That's insane.
Yeah.
And what have you thought about the show today?
Doing good.
You literally look like my little baby brother at the moment. It's really weird. Like you actually do. All right, you guys.
He's doing it. He's doing the thing.
He's doing the docking.
Yes.
I don't like docking. It's tip touch.
Tip touch.
Tip touch. Yeah. A little tip touch. We're cute. We're cute guys out here.
Also,
No, it's been a while. Yeah, let's go Flames. Oh my god, you got Brooke. Love it.
Oh. Ooh, daddy.
My Discord died.
You came back really quickly.
Brooke killed his Discord.
Yep. You can't. For some reason, I thought Peter kicked you out. I'm like, how did you do that? That didn't make any sense. You have no power here.
Peter, how's your night going? Or morning? I don't know what time is it. Just on hand.
Yesterday, he just fucking squirted himself in the face with ranch. It was so...
Yeah.
Just for shits and giggles.
Do you have a ranch in Australia or in New Zealand?
Yeah, it's good.
Popular?
Yeah.
Lily said for £10, no, bro, if the content is good, people will pay for all 3. I get it.
It'd have to be really good.
Like we would have to be like fucking like Queen's level success for it to be good.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's not sustainable. For me.
Yeah. I'm here for fun. You know, paycheck's cool, but like I just want to see Rasto have a fun time.
Oh, I have had a blast today. You're having way too much fun with that background. It's incredibly distracting.
Oh,
Like-
fuck. You want to hear a thing about Boogie? A secret Boogie Jaffy interaction?
Of course.
We're gonna paywall this. If we get a specifically a $20 spot, 20 spot,
120? Oh,
and
yeah.
I'll tell you a Boogie Jaffy story from before Lolcow existed. This goes
All right,
back
you
in
gotta
the
turn
day.
that background off. It's fucking distracting as hell, man. I'm almost falling asleep at this. Well, not falling asleep, but I'm starting to get like sleepy because I haven't fixed my sleep schedule yet.
Dude,
I don't know if the people have money for a 20. You know, like we've gotten a shitload of support today. I think we might have tapped them out.
is Pokey Gaga here? Pokey Gaga would love to hear an interaction between Boogie 2988 and David Jaffe from before,
That
like
is pretty
Keemstar's
crazy.
interaction.
Oh,
To support the show, Mr.
Mr. V&M.
There you go.
Finally
All right,
able to see a show live. Thank you so much. Really appreciated.
So back in the day, David Jaffe, internet guy, kinda, right?
What the
Game
hell?
creator, all this. Anyways, when I first started dating my girlfriend, which I didn't know who her family was. Oh, this cool girl, I like her, blah blah. She starts telling me more about her dad. Like, oh yeah, my dad's this guy. He made a video game. You may have heard of it, God of War. And I was like, yeah, I heard of it. Don't know. Don't fucking care. Anyways, she's like telling me these stories.
Wait.
of, like,
First
Are you-
off, CJ with the gifted, thank you. And you had never heard of God of War?
I heard of it. Never played a game. Never played any of David Jaffe's games my entire life.
Had you played any games, really?
Kinda. Again, with my childhood, I had like a DS.
Yeah, fair enough.
I had like a Game Boy. I played Pokemon a lot because I could go out and pay for it and I'd carry it with me. So yeah, she's telling me the stories of like what it's like living with a famous father, right? Like having a dad who's like popular, right? At least somewhat. She tells me the story, and I talked to Boogie about it. I talked to Jaffy about it. They're open about it. They talk about it. So, she was like, one time we're at like a family dinner. She's like 10 years old, and Boogie keeps calling Jaffy on his cell phone, like hitting him up, like I need to talk to you now. And he was ignoring it at first, and eventually Jaffy gives in. He like, picks up the phone. He's like, hey, what's going on? And it's just Boogie like, I think this is it, David. I think that I can't do it no more. I'm life sucks so bad. And the whole family dinner just became like Jaffy trying to console Boogie for like an extended period of time.
What the fuck?
This is maybe like 11 years ago, like 11, 12 years ago. Just fucking David Jaffy. I don't know, dude. It's so bad. It's so bad.
That's
this is
fucking
bad.
wild. Welcome to Bandwell, Johnny. Oh my god, that's fucking crazy.
Yeah. And apparently he had
He-
been reaching out to Jaffy for a long time with like, how do you handle internet stuff? How do you handle people hating you? And Jaffy's like, no one fucking hates me. People hate you though, Boogie. People
He's like, damn, they fucking hate you, but I'm fine.
I'm fine, yeah. But God, can you imagine your dad, stepdad, your mom getting a phone call from like some popular internet person, like, this is where I end it, Miss Rastov. This is
Oh my god. Yeah, that would be actually wild.
Yeah.
Bro, what the fuck? Well, you know, at least Boogie's been consistent. That's something,
True.
right? You know?
He's always hated his own life.
True.
Unfortunate Boogie.
Well, Peter, I'm glad you got your setup. I do have to get to some other people, but I appreciate you hanging out.
I was actually going to ranch myself again.
No. You don't need to ranch yourself every time.
Try mustard.
All right.
Mustard's good.
All right, so you need to like if you're gonna just like squirt condiments in your face, you need to like generate some sort of money for it, right? So don't do stuff for free. Even though technically, if you got a donation here to do it. I would get it, and you wouldn't. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying? You picking up what I'm putting down?
I'd pay you in laughs though, Peter Parker.
You don't have to take loads on your face for free, okay? You can monetize that shit.
I know. I just find it funny.
All right, fine. If we get a 20 in the next couple minutes, Peter will ranch himself.
I actually have an embarrassing story.
Oh.
Ooh. How embarrassing.
It's embarrassing.
What's the context of it so that like we can sort of like honey dick the audience a little bit?
Asking a chick out.
Ah, bro, these stories always suck. I kind of want to know. All right, for that same 20, he will ranch himself and then tell the story. All right, it's a combo deal. And while we wait for that 20 to undoubtedly come in, let's talk to Ian, who's been waiting for ages. What's up, Ian?
Base share for $8 transfer is required.
Oh. How you going, dude?
Good.
Hey, what do you think of Tech Protect on Lolcow Aussie? You like it?
I like it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I think he could be a good replacement for the guy that almost ruined this channel.
I think so. It's not a very high bar, but it is a bar.
I was gonna say not the hardest bar to beat.
Yeah, I mean, look, being able to make $20 is technically an upgrade, so you know.
Yeah. $20 is $20.
Yep.
True. I have a T-shirt that says that somewhere.
Have you ever put your dick in a beehive before, Ian?
Why the hell would I do that?
I don't know. People do crazy stuff. It's almost been 4 hours, and my brain's a bit fried because I didn't get a lot of sleep, and then the time fucking thing got changed. So I'm a little tapped right now. I'll be fine tomorrow after I've been able to sleep longer. But for now, I'm kind of just like not tap, right? But I'm just like, yeah. All right. Okay. So never in a beehive. All right. Where's the weirdest place? Poke Gaga said 0 out of 10. I don't recommend.
Thanks.
Yes.
You can't lead them on, Rasto. What's the weirdest place you've put your PP in?
Yeah.
I know mine.
Yeah, but I'm really vanilla, so like.
I'll give mine while you think of yours. The middle of Lake Michigan. I was out with some friends. They wanted to do like some ice fishing, so we drilled a hole, and they were like, "Yo, dog, do you think it fit?" And I was like, "Yeah, fucking for sure, buddy, we're doing it." Just pants down, lay flat, dunked in the water a little bit, give it a little bit of a baptism in Lake Michigan.
The weirdest thing, I rubbed my nuts on the desk of a bully at school. He kept picking on this guy, so I rubbed my nuts on his desk.
Nice.
You
I was
big... Go ahead.
I mean, I put somebody through. I was getting bullied, and I put the bully through the desk. I choke slammed him through it.
Jeez.
Okay.
Those wrestling skills coming in handy, and I didn't realize you had the fury within.
Yeah.
You know, I've said this story before on Madhouse. There's a anti-bullying thing I did in 7th grade that'll stick with me for the rest of my life. Right? These two guys, they were always bullying all the other kids. And one day I was like, I had enough. I watched fucking Nickelodeon, Teen Nick, whatever that is. And I was like, all the time, all you have to do is just stand up for yourself. Like, stand up to the bullies and they'd like, go away. So they're making fun of this kid, and I get up in class and I say, "Hey, pick on someone your own size." And without skipping a beat, these two big fucking dudes turn around, they look at me, they like size me up, and one says, protect. No one's your fucking size. Oh no, they say, fuck, I fucked it up. Fuck you, fat ass. No one's your size. And then they fucking walked away. Yeah, it's on my deathbed. That memory is gonna be there. I'm just getting the sickest burn I've ever received.
Yep, not enough aloe vera in the world for that one. Machiavelli's been a member for 3 months. W, Lolcow, Aussie, W, thank you, bro. And Amber Heard Stirred with $2 said a CD disc. Well, I mean, I feel like we all tried it, but I was never successful.
Yeah.
Okay, then.
And you wouldn't want to risk pressing too hard.
I want to
have
fuck
it.
my game
Oh,
disc. There's a
Jesus.
hole after all.
Have you heard that before?
No.
I want to fuck my game disc. There's a hole after all.
I'm shocked.
That's from a Jaffy stream like years ago.
The hole was always too. All right. Well, this is. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it. We're already down the rabbit hole. The hole. You wouldn't want to crack one of those discs, man, because those things get sharp when they break.
Yeah.
It wouldn't fit though, right? Like,
No. You sussy with the 5 said just the tip. Rastov, can you say C-U-N-T? I can say C-U-N-T question mark. You can't.
I don't think I've ever tried. I don't think I've ever tried with a fucking CD disc. I never thought it'd be like, like my thumb doesn't fit in there, like barely. Yeah.
No, you can kind of like judge the,
Brady Jaffy is, and I'm surprised.
I never tried it, CJ. I'm just saying, you look at it and like you're like, this wouldn't work. All right, but Amber Heard's turd did.
There's also
Shampoo bottle?
Pringles can.
Pringles can. And you wouldn't feel anything unless you're fucking.
Wait, did you say shampoo bottle?
Yeah. I was like, wouldn't it be funny? This is like, I was like 19, and this is when I was doing like the training for like the Department of Homeland Security thing, and we all lived in like these like dormitory bunker looking thing, like barracks. And I was like, what if I put it in and I just let it like dangle there, and I come out of the bathroom just like shaking it around, and it got stuck. It was not good. I had a bad time.
I've also tried
my
the
puppy got
shampoo
his stuck in
bottle.
a Mountain Dew bottle.
Dude, those things are the fucking.
How are you fitting it in a?
Those things are like that fucking big, dude. Would you like stuff it in when it was soft?
Great.
It's talking to me or Ted?
You,
the soda bottle
how'd
guy.
you get it in a fucking Mountain Dew bottle? What the fuck?
I didn't. My cousin did.
Ah, yeah, your fucking cousin did it, right? Okay, yeah, same.
He goes to a different high school,
Yeah. Charm Skull with the 5. What the fuck did I wake up to? Almost 4 hours is what you woke up to. Okay.
Yeah.
That's what you woke up to. Look, I think we've gotten enough donations for Peter. Yeah, same. To be fair, I miss them as well, Peter. All right, you can ranch yourself and tell us your story, but make it quick. I've got 13 minutes, and I want to get Michelangelo in here as well.
Okay. So I was a sophomore in high school, and people kept telling me, "Oh, this girl likes you." I got down on one knee and asked her to go out with me, and she said no. And I just fucking walked away, and that is fucking most embarrassing thing that happened to me in high school. By far.
Yeah.
I feel like ours were way worse.
Yeah, people spread my dick pic around the entire high school. But it's about the same. No, Rasto, it's about the same.
To make it worse, it was in the cafeteria in front of everybody.
Ooh, went for the bold move. move. Damn. Okay, you know what? It's worse now. It's getting there. It's
Yeah, there you
almost
go.
on the level. Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, that sucked. Did everyone laugh?
Yeah.
Yep. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Oh
Alright. Oh.
Yeah.
All right, let's just put him on the main screen for a second and just really, really soak it in. You almost look like an orc from like fucking Lord of the Rings with the war paint, you know, Uruk-hai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Man flesh.
From this video in the background, it looks like Boogie's like, well, you know, mad that he stole his food. You know, give me the ranch back.
Or he,
Yeah.
No,
or he stole his Mountain Dew.
it kind of looks like he busted on you, and now you're trying to escape his fucking goon dungeon. And he's chasing you with a
Oh yeah,
bat.
like he did to Jesse.
How real is this section?
He's like, "Come here, you little bitch! I'm not finished with you yet."
Someone in my nose.
All right, Jesus Christ. Fuck me. Well, I'm going to move you guys both out and have a chat with Michelangelo for the last couple of minutes, but I appreciate you both. Ian, you look more and more like Wolverine every day.
Yes.
Hey, I'll take it. I pull it off. I pull it off better than you know who.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. All right, you guys have a good one, and we'll see you next time.
You too.
You too.
Oh.
Great content here, Rasta. We're popping it.
But I also don't because I have a skullet and I hate myself right now.
Hello.
Hey, Scully. Hey, Michelangelo.
Hey.
Oh, where's the mustache gone?
He looks like Billy.
Hey, don't say that.
Because Billy always, he wears his hood on rewind all the time.
Rastov doesn't look like,
not a
oh,
he.
Scully.
Did you say he looks
know.
like Billy?
No.
You fucking retard. Yeah,
I know
he
you're
said
a
he
girl.
looks like Billy.
I'm
What's wrong with looking like Billy? He's handsome.
I heard
He
he.
said he looks like Billy. You
Okay,
literally
so-
called me a dude.
Well, that was a
I
mistake.
thought he was talking
sorry.
about Rastov personally. I thought he was saying
Yeah, I
Rastov
did
looked like Billy.
until he brought up the hoodie.
Rastov looks like Ron Jeremy.
God damn.
Man,
Jeremy.
I'm sorry that you look like a sex offender.
But hold on, successful or unsuccessful? Like caught pre or post?
Well, Ron Jeremy was caught post.
Jesus Christ.
You know he went to jail, right? Like he got
Ron Jeremy?
arrested for that. Yeah.
I did not know.
He didn't stay in jail for a while, but like yeah, you know, he got caught for doing some heinous things offset.
I mean, I'm not thrilled that people compare me to him. It's not really a highlight of my career.
Yeah, I'm compared to Kemper. It's some fucking like serial killer from like the 90s or 80s. So I mean, you both get it.
Yeah, I think mine's
How's it going,
worse.
Michelangelo?
I think mine's worse.
Serial killer vibes versus like,
Yeah, no one knows who the fuck yours is, dude. Everyone knows who mine is.
Yeah, but you had nice balls. Do you have a nice sack, Rastov? Is it like a presentable? hair?
I mean, what would constitute as a nice presentable sack? Like, I'm not really an expert. I only have the one. I've only seen the one.
Wait, the one? Oh no, the one sack. I thought you meant like a one.
One sack. Yeah.
When I did my DHS like training, they had to do like a full physical on me, and then a psych eval, which was crazy. But during the physical, I'm in a room with like 5 other dudes, and we're just naked, right? They're going down the line, like checking our junk and shit. And the nurse, bless her heart, she's like 24 years old, looking at dudes' balls all day. She gets to me and she goes, hold on. And she like leaves. And then in comes like this geriatric nurse. She's like pushing 80 something. And she like comes to me and she's like, It's good you brought me in here. Mm. We're gonna have to talk after this, okay? And it all led to me having to get a screening for testicular cancer because they were like, you're a bigger guy, but this is a little off the scale of what we're acceptable. We're a little concerned.
So you have big nuts, is what they're saying.
I have big nuts, and they like. I ended up going to a doctor's office, and this like another old dude is like, all right, we're gonna put you some topical anesthesia on this area, and he like puts on gloves and like lathers a cream on his hands and is just fondling my balls for like 3 minutes straight, right, to like make him numb.
Do you have to resist the urge to moan?
I moaned proudly, but no, he's like going
You're
3
like,
minutes.
Oh, yeah.
3 minutes of like some like 50-something-year-old dude just like, and while he's doing it, he's like, so what's this for, by the way? What are you getting checked in? I'm just like, look, dude, just like after.
Dude, literally, he literally gave you the "Do you come here often?" Like,
yeah, just like small talk. Oh, my balls are like this
so
close to
was
his
the only
face.
thing running through your head like, "Don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner, don't get a boner" for like 3 full minutes?
It was. I know it was actually like, don't sneeze because then like physics will take over, and a sneeze will. Yeah. So he puts this cream on. I sit on like this fucking medical table, and he gets these like rubberized alligator clips, and he like stretches it out, and he takes a biopsy. You know what a biopsy is, right? It's like a little needle.
Yeah.
They pull stuff out. So I'm there looking down. Dude is like hyper focused, And the worst part of it was like in the middle of like the needle incision, he goes. Like he's licking his lip, like because he's focused, right? The man's concentrating. He doesn't want to hit the wrong part.
Fuck
Anyways,
me, dude, that's
no-
insane.
No ball cancer. They gave me the results, and I was like, let me just find out because he is like, do you have a family history of this? And I was like, of what? Big balls? Like, how am I supposed to know this? So I called my dad, and my dad's like, yeah, mijo, we all have the biggest fucking nuts. Like, it's okay. That's normal for us. And I was like, I guess. Anyways, Michelangelo, what did you want to talk about today, sir?
I was just gonna come up and say that this is my favorite post Twiggy episode of Aussie.
Oh, really? That's awesome.
I really like Protect. I want him to be a host. And
I love Tick Protect. I think he's awesome. I think he's just great. He's just a great dude.
I want to have like a little Tech Protect plush that does this.
I don't like the blur that he uses for his background though.
Yeah, that might have to go.
I'm currently in Jaffy's closet, supposed to not like show too much information.
Yeah.
So
no, that's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
But I had a quick embarrassing story I could tell.
Green screen for the closet.
Yeah, we might not have. I have 4 minutes, so I have to wrap up.
It's really quick. It's like it'll only take me like 20 seconds. Okay, so anyways, this one time when I was a freshman in high school, I had like gym class, and you have like the basketball shorts and whatever like gray shirt they have the school name on it. And so like one day or something that like I went out, we were like, because you would get dressed and you'd go out there and you'd wait, and then it would take a while sometimes. So like one time I laid down, and then like I had a boner like with my shorts, and then so this other like the next week or something I came in, like we went to the track field to do like laps or something. Then we came in, and then this like girl or like something that I like was like in front of me, and like I was being like a perv, and I like took like a picture or something with my phone, and then like another girl saw me do that, and then like I messaged her like about it like on MySpace or something, and then she's like, oh yeah, and don't forget, like don't lay on the floor when you have a boner. And,
riveting story.
What
I know
fuck
is
did
that
I
you-
just listen to, dude?
I
heard you lay down, got a boner, and were a
Michelangelo
perv.
weird. Yeah, Michelangelo was a weird perv who took a picture of a girl with
Yeah, TLDR.
Tech Protect is my favorite autistic role model.
True. I have a quick question for Michelangelo because I know what 20 seconds is.
Okay.
Do you say Hunter or Hunter X Hunter?
Hunter x Hunter.
It's
Or Hunter. No, I mean, I
most
meant
people
that.
say Hunter
yeah.
Hunter.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Yeah, Hunter
Most
Hunter.
people who've actually watched the anime call it Hunter x Hunter. Everyone else calls it Hunter x Hunter.
All right, Scully, you got anything else? Because then I'm gonna have to quickly wrap up.
No. Go ahead, wrap up.
I'm sorry about my thing. You look like Billy.
That's okay.
Or guy.
I hope you guys enjoy the end of your stream. Bye, guys.
Thank you so
Bye,
much.
Scully.
Get the redirect set up, Rastov.
Oh, yep. Not my first rodeo, my friend. I had that shit set up as soon as the stream was up. Thank you so much, bro. Like, this has been so much fun. I've actually had a blast. Like, 4 hours has kind of just blown past. It's only really been the last, like, 30 minutes I've felt tired.
Yeah. It only felt for me like 3 hours and 50 minutes, personally. But what a great show. We learned more about you. The stick story is going to be legendary for sure.
Oh,
You're just cracking girls' sticks.
Bro, I don't know what I was thinking. I felt terrible. I've literally carried that with me as well. I don't even know if I told my lady that story, not in its entirety, just because
now it's off your
chest. It really
chest.
came up. But yeah, you are amazing. Yeah, any quick final words?
Well, obviously, I like Rastov a lot. I publicly was against Twiggy. Fuck that fucking crazy dude.
You were.
But genuinely, the Aussie audience is amazing. I always have been a fan. I've never felt like it's my job to watch this stuff. It felt super fun, super wholesome. The community's great. The chatters are great. Yeah, if I get the position, it'd be fun. 4 hours with my homie, Mr. Rastov.
We would have
To whoever gets it. To whoever gets it, they're on a great show with a great host.
And I definitely want you to come back regardless of what happens and hang out and just, we won't shave your head because that's a long time to grow that shit back, but we'll shave your face.
Shave my face?
Yeah. Maybe we'll wax your armpits or something. I don't know. We'll figure something out. But I'm gonna dip out, send this over to Cafe. Goodbye, my friend. I'll see you next time. Goodbye. And we'll do the little docking fingers.
The tip touch.
Touch tips. Woo! All right, guys. Not going to take too much time. Going to run the outro quickly, just so that it doesn't fuck up Anyway, yep. Love you guys. See you. So tired. Sleep. Behave. Be good. Bye.
Turn into the book with that wild Aussie charm. Ready to the song with this wind in this calm. Rastal's got the vibes to brighten your day. Kick back, grab your drink, let the jokes ricochet. Lolcow, Aussie keeps it chill, keeps